Yeah.
I apologize. I have not looked at the new sheet at all.
Oh, don't worry. Well, we'll go over that together. That's what we're here for. It's together. So, welcome back to Hunter Killer, gang. It's been a hot minute since we've been with Domino Squad, but we're coming back. All right. We are now going to have a session 0 for chapter 3 of season 2, as once we do a finale wrap up for the Nigeria mission, that will be the end of chapter 2. So, I think it's good just to go over and rehash a couple things. I have taken some notes of this session 0 checklist I got from a YouTuber. I should add that I'm didn't read all of this because it was a lot, and I'm also not gonna touch on all of this because we've been playing together for a long time, and I don't think we need to touch on everything. But it is good to rehash some things so that we are all operating with the same base foundation. So imagine as if we're restarting Hunter Killer, after our well, I want to say like 6 months hiatus, right? It's like early August, late July, somewhere around there. It's been a minute, is the point. Here's a link to that. There are some things in here that I've already made notes on and highlighted. But we're just going to go down it. Obviously, I'll skip over some things that I don't think we need to touch on, but if there's anything you do want to bring up, we can.
Sorry.
Fucking it up immediately. It's insane work.
I clicked on it and then I was working. I'm sorry.
We can't give these niggas anything.
I went immediately. I changed my setting to viewing. It's fine.
Lock
Good.
in. Kidding.
So, from the top, here are all the links and resources that we'll be using for the campaign. My Hunter Killer homebrew stuff, the relationship chart that we've made, and then the general 2014 resources and 2022 resources. And then there's just checklist stuff of other things where I pulled some of these this stuff from. But let's just go down from top to bottom. So, Hunter Killer. What is the setting? Start there, generally covering that. It's a sci-fi campaign. Very heavy on the roleplay. I would also say heavy on the combat. I'd say moderate on the exploration. I do like using fairly large maps, and you guys do as you please upon them, but I do understand that it is intensive on some of our computers, so maybe trying a few smaller maps and then using more theater of the mind going forward. Lower that a little bit. We're going to be picking up with Domino Squad. Obviously, all of you have your existing PCs for the set squad. I will have a small shifting around of agents upon teams since we have lost a few players. That I think will be narratively fitting, moving some people around in different places. Obviously, your PCs will remain on Domino Squad. So, leveling up in this campaign. It was set to end around level 13. I think I'm going to stick to that for the time being. I don't really see this campaign, at least season 2, going beyond the necessity for any higher levels than that. If for whatever reason the campaign does just drag, because there's a lot of things people want to do and are having fun, who am I to impeach upon that? I'm having fun too. Maybe I'll extend it to 15 and stop it there, but for now, 13 to 15 is where the campaign's going to end. We level up through narrative milestones, wherever we finish a main mission or reach a point in the campaign that feels fitting for level ups to happen, then we'll do those level ups at the end of the session. this is something I wanted to highlight because we're all adults, we're all friends, we're all trying to have a good time that we've set aside once every 2 weeks. We are still going to stay on a bi-weekly schedule. And yeah, I think paying attention is really the difference between something taking 10 minutes to get the point across and 30 minutes. Here's the 2 ideas I have currently. You can offer opinions, comments, or new ideas whenever. If you're tired, distracted, or otherwise not able to fully commit your attention to a scene in the game, I would like you to post not seated. It just lets me know that I'm gonna keep the scene moving with the people who are seated. Is that okay? That seem fair?
Yep.
Yeah, not seated just means like
You're tired, distracted, or otherwise you can't really fully commit your attention to the scene that's going on right now. You know, whatever's happening,
like,
background, whatever.
like you're not present. Okay.
And then second, I'll give 2 overwarnings. On the third, I'm gonna mark you as not seated. Alright, until you're active once again in the scene.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Where are we writing that out?
Either Discord chat, I think, for the best.
Okay,
And
cool.
Satellite HUD chat.
Bet.
Alcohol. I mean, sometimes we have sessions where the characters themselves are getting drunk, and I'm all for drinking during said sessions, but generally I don't really have a problem with people drinking, or smoking. I may ask you to mute yourself, or type instead if it's clear that you're, not all there. But, I mean, as long as you're having fun and you're being mindful of the story and other people, I don't think it's an issue. I think we're all pretty good at keeping ourselves composed. We're all adults. Oh. Any thoughts or comments on either of those?
No, that makes sense. That's good.
Word. Disruptive topics. We do jokes, we banter, we tease, we share, we explore. I don't mind, and I will likely engage in most of the chatter during, before, and after sessions. During an RP, like once we're in the scene in our characters, keep it relevant and engaging for the scene. Let's not try to derail too much. You know, we have a limited time window that we're playing every 2 weeks instead of weekly, so let's try to keep things going as forward as we can. Unannounced dice rolls. This party hasn't had this issue. Again, we've been playing for a long time, so I'm just going to very briefly go over that. It's an RP-heavy server, so some scenes might require you to do more role-playing than mechanics to resolve or get through or otherwise advance, and vice versa. Your characters are very capable, and their backgrounds should matter, so I might just grant you whatever request you have. Instead of having you roll for it, I might just be like, I think your character has enough details and enough narrative pull that they could just succeed at the thing you want to roll for. Or I'll tell you just, you don't have to roll for it. Here's how you can obtain said information, or here's how you can complete said goal. Or if it is something I want to leave to a roll, you know, I might give you advantage. I might give you extra bonuses, etc., etc. So just, if you're trying to accomplish something, let me know what your intention is, and we'll move from there. Don't just roll randomly, but again, no one in this party has done that, so we can move on. Rolling against each other. If both parties are okay with rolling it out and type shit, I don't really have an issue with that. Depending on why people are rolling it out, I may have NPCs try to diffuse or speed up the resolution, because obviously, if they're there, they're going to be involved in some regard, and for the sake of keeping things moving forward for everyone. If one of the parties doesn't want to roll it out, then I'll just narrate how things play out based on the actions taken, the intent, and whatever the situation is. We'll just narrate it. Role play it out. Player versus player. Same thing. I expect there to be disagreements, tension, conflict. Yes, there most likely will even be violence. Certain personalities, philosophies, established history can lead to such things occurring. Domino Squad has proven that they have a volatile cohesion, but they also proven that they can resolve their volatility pretty maturely and effectively. So I'll continue to ask you all to have these characters engage in a bit more critical thinking. And I will continue to ask you, the players, to please give your characters room to grow, room for empathy, and room to fail and pick themselves back up. I will have NPCs. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I will have NPCs, or I myself, out of character, might just ask for these PvP conflicts to be resolved if and when I feel they're becoming obstructive. Not necessarily like a dramatic moment. This is just kind of getting toxic for the flow of everything going on in an unhealthy way. Or when I start to feel like this, whatever conflict is happening here isn't really being resolved in an appropriate manner. Or I'll step in or have an NPC step in and be like, yeah, we're cutting this. I expect everyone to be mindful of their players and me, the DM. You don't decide when your roleplay becomes toxic. The people engaging with your roleplay determine that. Please remember that. PC secrets. You're allowed to keep your in-game secrets from each other, and as are the PCs. I will not stop a PC from trying to uncover said secrets through means that are appropriate. We will be trying our best to avoid metagaming, but this has rarely been an issue. I know there are sometimes some eyebrows have been raised here and there, but understand that your other players are trying to save a juicy secret, maybe for a dramatic reveal, or perhaps hiding a dirty secret to protect their character from severe consequences. Forcing such reveals can cause some pretty bitter feelings if handled poorly, so please just think before you act, or speak hastily. Asking the player if it's okay to interrogate them or investigate them in a current scene or in a later scene could probably avoid a lot of those bitter feelings from happening. Just communicate, please. Any questions so far? Or comments or thoughts, additions?
No, pretty straightforward.
Straightforward, right? Expectations, goals, diversity. It is important to know why everyone in the party is here and how they enjoy the game, so I am gonna ask, why are you guys playing Hunter Killer, and what are you excited for in this rest of this campaign? Let's start from the bottom. Got you, Leto. Why are you playing Hunter Killer, and what are you excited to see going forward in the campaign?
Damn.
That's crazy.
I'm excited to seeing the conclusions of some plot lines, RP out my character, kind of see how they evolve in both emotionally and in power per se. Yeah, I'm immersed. I like the world. Even if Koba kicks the bucket, I would be excited at the opportunity to build a new character in it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We got you. When you're playing Hunter Killer, how are you trying to play the game, I suppose? Are you trying to be more roleplay intensive, be more in your character headspace? Are you trying to solve the corrective mysteries? Are you trying to explore the worlds, play your character really well in combat or mechanically? What are the kind of things that get you going?
Yes.
All of the above.
Man, I'm an all-rounder, brother. I'm trying to think. There's not really a part that disengages me. Whether it's we're getting into the mental intrigue, I'm looking for stuff. If it's to solve puzzles, I'm trying to solve the puzzles. If it's role play wise, I'm in that. If it's getting my good combat niche out, once I can hit them fantasies. But yeah.
Alright. Jordan, why are you playing Hunter Killer, and what are you excited for going forward?
Gosh, okay, sorry. I had a really quick
You have
go
so
feed
much
my roommate's
Mm-hmm.
No, I had to go. Literally the moment you started your answers, my roommate's cat was like, "Hey, I'm gonna scratching me out your at your door.
Feed
Feed
me."
me." So I was like, I'm gonna go run into that real quick. Yes.
Could you elaborate on this? Yes. What? What are you excited for going forward?
Yes. No, I love your storytelling as a DM. I love all the players and their stories that are slowly being told in a collaborative way with everybody. This group is truly one of the best ones I've ever got to play with, and I'm just excited to continue storytelling with everybody. Seeing what moments will arrive, the bonding, the conflict, all of the above. It's all chef kiss so good. So I'm hype.
I guess a good way of reiterating my previous question. Are there any parts? I have some examples here that I'll just highlight. Are there any things of D&D or TTRPGs that would disengage you? Things that you're like, not necessarily not looking too forward to compared to the other aspects of the game.
Ooh.
There's a few examples here if you need some examples, but anything that comes to mind.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, like, me personally, as a person, I'm not great at solving puzzles, but I'll do my damnedest anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's just not my clutch good skill. I'm not good in an escape room setting. But still fun anyways. I don't really think so. I really enjoy. Y'all have low-key turned me into enjoying combat, which is saying something. Because I was not this way before this game. So as of right now, thinking about it, I don't think so. There's nothing I'm not looking forward to.
Oh yeah. All right. Shay, what are you playing Hunter Killer for? What are you excited for going forward?
The bitches.
Hey, am I right?
Who's bitches?
Yeah.
Everyone. Yes.
Yeah, no, I to be completely arrogant, I really like Cyrus. And I feel like
Period.
I feel like I'm excited to see what the fuck I come up with and how this shit interacts with the party. That's really a driving point. Yeah, like I just I'm excited to see it because to be honest it feels good. And with y'all, I guess like opposite Cham pushed me to RP more because I was always a combat heavy murder hobo. And so,
He admits
you
it.
know, with a good character and people that like RPing a lot, it's cool to see the stories that take place. So,
Any aspects of Hunter
It's-
Killer you're not necessarily too excited for? Roleplay, exploration, combat, puzzles.
well, like I just said, I don't really like RPs, but like I also just said, it's something that I'm kind of like going through just cuz like, I want to like it's something that I don't want to I want to expand that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you try new things out. Love it. Cough. Why are you playing Hunter Killer? What are you excited for going forward?
I like being support characters.
Okay. Our resident medic.
Yeah, any class I make, I like making them supporty in some way. So I really just like playing that role a lot.
Yeah. Anything you're excited for going forward with Hunter Killer?
Uh, I don't want this to sound weird or bad. Um, I am excited for the story and how everyone's arcs play out, collide, or veer off. And in that vein, I'm excited for its ending and continuation and how this story affects the next campaign over, whether I'm in it or not.
Oh yeah. And it will. Oh, it will. Oh, the plans
That's
you
what
guys have seeded. I love it.
that's what I like looking forward to, especially with this game, is what are our actions affecting for the future, for future games.
Hell yeah, legacy.
Yeah, like that. I didn't want it to sound like ending is negative, but like, yeah, it's just what is the next road? Where is it? What's it gonna take us to?
Love it. Any aspects of the campaign that you're not necessarily looking too forward to that are kind of take you out a bit? Roleplay, exploration, combat puzzles.
Um, I guess in an all around affecting each one of those things, I look forward to engagement a lot, but
Mhm.
time management I know can be tricky, especially when you want to allow people to say their piece or a scene really play through. Sometimes it can really, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? If the spotlight is on too much, it can get a little draining.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Noted. Alrighty. I'll add my piece now. I enjoy DMing Hunter Killer for all of you. I love hearing what ideas you cook up for your characters, how you engage with the setting I have created. And I love taking your ideas and running with shit. There's a lot of room for growth in Hunter Killer. Obviously, I'm not in charge of a massive IP. I have a bunch of ideas that I think are cool, and then you guys build the IP with me. And I really like that. I've enjoyed it so far, and I am excited to see more of that. Yes, I'm very excited to see how you guys engage with the mysteries going forward. I like to see how your characters either choose to collaborate with others or start to take more proactive action against their foes, or if when that moment of oh shit hits you guys, see what you do once you have that realization dawn, once those clues start adding up. I'm excited to see how those mysteries and conspiracies unravel. Ooh. Player discomfort. Very important. There are topics I plan to touch on during the campaign that are controversial, unsettling, gross, and by most of our standards, I hope, evil. I use these plot devices carefully and with the intention of stirring a reaction from your character. I make monsters and villains and sometimes entire factions that are very dynamic, meaning they may appear like an otherwise harmless entity, or outstanding even, but their methods are dangerous and or evil. Vice versa, I may also present you with an outright deplorable entity, despite what their methods being very tame. When such topics are presented, it is because I want your character to feel it, and make the choice of doing something about it, or ignoring it. I find these kinds of topics can expose a lot about a character's philosophy. It can help define their character, maybe even lead to growth, or maybe a temporary setback. Why someone has such a strong reaction to something, to you may come off as maybe dumb in the moment, maybe an overreaction, or you may also take it as a clue to there's something deeper going on with the character and the topic at hand, something more to explore later, to unravel. And at the same time, you get a chance to be a hero, address the problem, and save the day. This is a faction that is trying to be heroic, trying to do good by the general populace of the world, despite some of their agents being a bit deplorable from time to time. Most of Bermuda is a hero faction. They will employ villains from time to time where necessary and with careful consideration, but it is a hero faction. And I do want you guys to not be deplorable dickheads. So, you don't have to do anything when you encounter such a situation, but it is a chance for your character to shine. After all my one-on-ones, I don't believe anything I have planned would think to insert will cross anyone's lines, but in the event that something or someone does cross a line and make you uncomfortable, I want to have an agreed upon tool to address it. Didn't really finalize anything here, kind of want to take some feedback from you guys. In the event that such a discomforting, scenic moment happens or situation develops, should we take a break, kind of take a breather, walk around real quick? Should we gloss over some of the details, summarize the dialogue, or maybe remove your character from the scene so that you can step away? How do you guys feel about handling that kind of stuff?
Wasn't there like a flag system that was being used for Blackwood? If I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
I have cards.
I
Green
may have
card, yellow card,
forgotten.
red card.
Green card, yellow card, red card. Okay. Could you enlighten me a bit onto that? I have forgotten that system.
Sorry. So it's basically, because we all know World of Darkness is all about heavy topics and gruesome details. The green card usually is like, this is a little much, but I am okay to keep going kind of vibe. It's usually just a way of letting your DM know of being aware of that player, I think. The yellow card is the tread carefully card. That's the card of, we might need to take a break, slow it down a bit, come back, like a 15-minute, 10 break kind of thing. See how we're feeling. And, like discuss if we want to keep going with it or talk about another plan of action for it. And the red card is, I don't like this, full stop. At least for that person, I need to be removed. Like, I do not want to be a part of this scene or hear this scene.
Noted.
Yeah, I'd have to find it probably for more like accurate descriptions, but from what I'm remembering off the top of my head, that's the card system.
Is everyone okay with this system as detailed?
I'd like to
I like
explore
it.
other options.
What could also work is sort of a vague preemptive notion before said things come up. Like, say, if
Trigger
for
warning?
a session or a scene you may expect a rough topic to come up, you could really put in that you could like even to be as non-destructive as possible, like type content warning, and then if people want to know what the specific warnings are, you can like put it in spoiler text.
Mm-hmm.
That way, people aren't even caught off guard by it as a potential option.
Okay, I can do that. I think we'll keep the card system to Blackwood for now. I think we can move forward with content warnings prior to such content being brought up. So yeah, people are at least prepared for what may occur before them. And if in describing a scene or details or dialogue, you do feel you are becoming more uncomfortable and would like things to either advance quickly or to step away, I'll ask you to DM me. I think straightforward DM will allow me to just read the message quickly and then readjust our course going forward. I think in such a case, I may just call for a break, if anything. Like, speed things up, summarize it, and then call for a break so everyone can kind of take in that, think about how their character's going to react, what they're going to say next, and then also just take a breather. That sound good, everybody?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We move on to player agency. There's a lot of notes here. Starting season 2, I had envisioned a more video game-like campaign. You're given a mission, you deploy, you complete the objective, return to base, rest, upgrade, roleplay, repeat. Going into chapter 3 of season 2, I envision a lot more of a Baldur's Gate style campaign, where you have long-term goals that are established pretty much from this point. And you're proactively pursuing those short-term and mid-term goals to accomplish your long-term goal. We will, today, collectively, have established goals that will represent the campaign goals. Oh, my bad. The party will receive established goals that will represent the campaign goals that I demand your PCs address. And we will also add your personal ones. Domino Squad will have a lot of agency as to where to go and what assets to deploy, how to execute their plans in going forward in this chapter. Of course, you are Bermuda agents. You still need to be acting in accordance with the agency. If you plan on acting around, or I meant to say, acting around or against the agency, plan to not get caught, or plan a backup character. There may be encounters that leave your character incapacitated, mind-controlled, or otherwise indisposed from freely engaging. I never plan to just remove a PC from a session for longer than, like, a scene, for example. If and when a situation develops to the point that a PC just can't justifiably continue being played, say they're captured, petrified, we will address that when that happens. Mind control is trickier.
You mean if?
Mind control is trickier, but I typically prefer to trust you guys to act in accordance with the parameters of the mind control. If the charmer is now your new best friend, and you'll kill to protect them, say like a vampire charm, I trust you to RP your character justifying violence against their former allies in whatever way is reasonable for the scene. I'm gonna let you control your character for that, but I am asking you to, the charm says this is your new best friend and you will kill to protect them. That includes your allies. Roleplay as accordingly as you can. If you're being completely dominated by a magical effect or otherwise, I think I still want you to RP how your PC goes about obeying the commands. I may tell you directly, obey this command, and then you will just execute it as however the most straightforward, literal way your character would. Is that okay with everyone? As far as losing control of your character, controlling your character going forward?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Game balance and fairness. Yeah, my games are not balanced around typical 5e. We know this. I homebrew the hell out of my games. So there's several aspects that will be very unbalanced. I'm learning as I go. I try my best to make mechanics and encounters that are challenging, but don't just stop you from doing things. Don't limit your engagement. I tend to avoid conditions and situations that just leave your PC completely unplayable without any obvious or accessible means to address the problem. Like, if you're gonna get paralyzed by poison, I at least want another PC to be there to help you, right? Like, I'm not just gonna paralyze you by you're solo in an alleyway and be like, got your ass. You shouldn't have walked down these dark alleys, that's weird. Funny, but weird. I typically am going to give you ways out if that's going to happen, but I typically don't like using conditions that just say you can't play the game anymore. And either making my own conditions or just changing them a little. Going forward, expect the enemy to be tankier and hit harder. They will not be necessarily harder to hit, however. They are going to be a little tankier and hit harder than the normal 5e encounters, because I want to compensate for you guys are getting very powerful. And I still want the combat to feel like your character is, fighting, not just annihilating. Unless the point of, raid that warehouse of syndicate goons. Yeah, I expect you guys to annihilate them. You guys are fucking superheroes, pretty much. Yeah, go off, go crazy, go stupid. I also don't expect any of my players to pull their punches against my counters. If an ability or feature becomes problematic for my overall encounter design, do expect me to revision or nerf said ability or feature if it's just an apparent problem of this feature, this ability is just making it so that no matter what tweak I make to the boss, it's gonna be not even a difficult challenge. You know what I mean? I don't think right now there's anything like that, besides maybe those nat 20 ability that Cyrus has, or the D8 ball, but I'm okay with that. I know that that's a thing you guys have. I'm building encounters that shouldn't really be make or break because of those kinds of features. I like to challenge you guys, your strategic minds and problem solving skills, so expect some encounters that are pretty easy to feature a primary objective. Oh, my bad. You can expect some encounters that are easy to feature a primary objective that isn't going to be resolved by just beating everybody up. You can also expect deadly encounters when fighting elite bosses and enemies that are pretty much just beat them the hell up as much as you can. That is almost always going to be a valid solution when dealing with enemies, is just, if we just overpower them and arrest them or kill them all, then the problem's solved. Yeah, I'm not gonna necessarily punish you for that unless it's you're committing a crime, right? But there may be a situation where the objective is to get information or to get access to something, and beating everyone up might not be the easiest way to actually accomplish that goal. I acknowledge now, disclaimer, I am not a perfect DM. I get lost in the sauce of building tension and raising the stakes, and I make some unforgiving or unfair decisions. I apologize. If and when such moments occur, please call me out immediately, or stand up for fellow players immediately. It is never my intention to screw anyone over or impose an unfair disadvantage on them just unnecessarily. I intend to give you a challenge. Sometimes it isn't easy. I am rooting for you. And if it ever feels like I'm making an unfair decision, please address it immediately so that I can reassess and determine where I can change things. Everyone good with this so far? Thoughts or comments? Game balance and fairness?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, my throat. Hello.
You're good. Rule debates. I think I'm pretty well informed when it comes to 5e rulings. So you can feel free to ask me for any rule clarifications. I will say sometimes the rules as written do not properly reflect the rules as intended. This has come up several times. And sometimes the rules that were intended are less enjoyable than interpreting the rules as written the way I want to interpret it. So, a little give and take there. If and when a ruling needs to be looked up or is under debate, I will typically address it then and there as quickly as possible. I really don't expect this to happen very often. Like, when it does happen, it is resolved like within a minute. So it's not really something that is obstructive all that often. And if it does come up and I just can't really make out what is the intention for the said rule, I may just decide to rule it, cool it, and just say, well, this is going to make for something more interesting right now, so let's just go with this ruling, and then we move forward from there. Spotlight sharing. So, as I had said before the hiatus, for the remainder of the campaign, there will be very limited solo spotlighting. I think all the solo arcs are pretty concluded. Everyone has a lot of intersecting points now that kind of don't necessarily demand other players to help you out, but strongly encourage it. There are obviously private conversations and moments that may already require one PC to be engaged, but I think we will all try to limit said interactions during the session, and if possible, save some of those interactions for side sessions or text FPs, if it can be helped, right? You should expect your character goals to cross over with other characters at this point, and with the party goals as well. While an NPC, place, or encounter may be closely linked to only one of the PCs, say for example the laboratory, the Talbot Estate, one of Cyrus's concerts, etc., etc. All of Africa. That does not mean that a PC has nothing to gain from trying to engage with it. There are many reasons why your PC will want to work closely with or be informed about what's going on with others. Just keep that in mind. Do try to help your other players out where you can, and if they're handling something that seems like it's very important to them, like very like they're gonna front this scene, let them support where you can. This is a collaborative storytelling game. I'm not just trying to write a story, so I'm gonna give you guys a lot of control in these spotlight moments to kind of lead how this gets resolved, where this gets resolved, and other people can always step in to help. There's a lot of personal history, grudges, favors, conspiracies, extraplanar and extraterrestrial entities. Any one of these ties could link you to someone else in the party or their sphere of influence. I expect you to engage with, develop, and build upon these crossovers. From this point onward, this will be, again, a lot more collaborative. That being said, keeping things orderly and efficient will make sure that everyone gets a moment to shine. So, when entering a scene, I want the party to choose the face or faces of the party for that scene. I think this will make sure that the spotlight shines on the PCs that want it for the given scene, and on the PCs that should be proactive in the given scene. This should not stop anyone else from engaging. All right, this should just help focus the attention so that we keep the narrative flowing. If you're going into some place and you're like, yeah, we shouldn't have XYZ people talking, then establish who you do want to be talking more than others. But obviously, everyone is welcome to always contribute to a scene. It's just, I think when we enter a scene, establishing a face or faces is going to help me be able to bounce the attention back and forth very quickly. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone okay with this? Any thoughts or questions or additions?
That's good.
I just think I need to see it like in action,
Of course.
just to see how that would like look. But I'm chilling.
Meta knowledge. I think I'm gonna gloss over this because this is again, you guys don't really make this an issue. Don't make meta knowledge to get or impose an unfair advantage upon anyone. If you think your PC should know something, or maybe shouldn't know something, but you aren't sure, just ask. Don't just assume a creature has a certain weakness. Don't treat an NPC differently because you learned something about them in meta that your character doesn't know yet, may never learn. I think that's about it. I will admit, yeah, this is a good disclaimer. I will admit, I am a yapper, and I like giving meta knowledge for things from time to time, and I don't think that will affect the game too much. At least it hasn't so far. Mostly just answering people's curiosities or helping them flesh out theories, elaborating on a thought process for an NPC. I will rarely give out useful meta knowledge, but if it happens, it happens. Yeah. I know sometimes it can't be helped what's going through your head, and remembering where something came from can be an afterthought when there's a particularly really engaging scene that's playing out. All I can ask, and I do ask, that you just carry yourself with integrity and take good notes. Character party fit. Yeah, no one is making a new character, but I think everyone has expressed that they have a fantasy they want to... Sorry?
I think, well...
Well, yeah. As of now, as of currently this moment in second in time and space, no one is making a new character, but everyone has expressed that they have a fantasy they want to fulfill, and this will influence the role they play on the team. This ties back to the way each of your fellow players wants to engage and have fun with the campaign, so I do want to just ask everyone quickly to, one by one, describe your character fantasy and what role you wanted to play on Domino Squad. Start from the bottom, later.
Don't do this. No. Not again. Not again.
Okay. Off. You're up. What is Remnant's character fantasy, and what role do you want them to play on the team? I think you already mentioned it before.
Define character fantasy. I'm glad you remember. I've mentioned it before because I don't remember.
Fantasy being like, this is the gimmick for my character. This is like the feeling or emotion or like inspiration that I want to have for this character. I'll give my example being Templar. Her fantasy is to be a Jedi who can be easily pulled towards the dark side by those around her, or by the necessity to complete her mission. She does not like losing, and despite her being good-natured, she will use her abilities and assets to do harm if it means that that's what it takes to accomplish her goal. Her fantasy is a hero who can very easily fall into the dark side for those around her. Her role in the party would be to lead from the front, be a frontline fighter, distract the enemy, be able to kind of give their allies room to breathe and move around and accomplish their goals while, engaging and fighting from the front. That would be Templar's fantasy and her role in the party. What would be Remnant's fantasy role in the party?
Already living it. Hot dead girl. What?
Oh yeah. Snaps.
Snap. In terms of like a fantasy, I mean, much with Remnant, I do think that that's already being played out anyway. I had the image of just, a pretty rich girl who died and is forever stuck in that, although the story has certainly been helping her become unstuck in that fixed point in time.
Love character progression.
I don't really know what her fantasy is beyond what I've already made and what's already happening.
Mhm.
I don't typically plan out my characters with such a goal in mind. Maybe that's something I should work on. I don't know. Usually, I like the process of them finding something themselves to progress forward towards. Like currently, it was never in Remnant's brain to potentially be a leader in Bermuda, leading a squad of her own one day until that thought was put in her brain. And now it is there, and she's slowly but surely working toward those goals of that. Um, the role I want to play, support
Okay.
in combat. Usually, I like crowd control with my clerics. I like trying to take out or isolate in some way the biggest threat if I can, if possible, or help others to do that. I'm never looking to be the one to do the final kill. I like helping other people reach that point. If I do it, then that just is what it is.
Okay. Shit.
I don't know if I answered the question
No,
properly.
yeah, that
I'm
answered the
sorry.
question for me. Yeah.
Okay.
Shay.
Yeah, what's up?
What is Cyrus's character fantasy, and what role do you want them to play on the party, on Domino Squad?
I'd say that the character fantasy is being a crowd favorite. Just being like a very good side character, you know what I'm saying? Being, once again, that guy pops up or that guy has a scene, that guy has a moment, and everyone's like, oh, Cyrus, you feel me? Like, it's just enjoyable and pleasant, you know? Um, and the role in the party would be like comic relief, but also um a bit of a chaos agent.
I good.
So yeah.
Oh. Yes, is it? Jordan, what is excuse me. What is Tommy's character fantasy, and what role would you like to play for him on Domino Squad?
So that's real fun, real neat, real cool of a question to ask given his transformation not too long after before we took the hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's definitely changed since Tiger.
Yeah. So what is glitches?
I think it's still the fantasy is still playing out and seeing through the story of the amnesia character.
Mm-hmm.
Of seeing his drive is to kind of push forward while also aiding his friends and their individual journeys and missions. Because his fantasy is very much the I'm gonna help and I'm going to dedicate myself completely and fully, even if it kills me to do so, because it won't actually kill me.
That should kill me. I'm already dead.
Hell yeah. Yeah, live forever, squad. Immortal.
Woo! Love cheating death.
We love cheating death.
Yes.
Woo!
Hell would not approve.
Me when my name is Death.
But hell approves of me. It's fine. I think, yeah, it's kind of like his fantasy is being that person that can be relied on while also kind of going through that mental journey himself of figuring himself out and what it takes to be an individual. Um, his role is very much like the second. Like he is helping aid the leader in what's happening. He is the frontliner. He wants to also kind of help with that crowd control of put him in front of all the grunts or put him in front of the villain to stop the villain in their tracks. He'll do that to let others make those killing blows. Um yeah, I think. And also I guess the fantasy would be a little bit of the being a clone bit and what that will entail.
Mhm. That will certainly
But
entail
yeah.
a lot going forward.
Woo!
Last but not least, Leto, what is Koba's character fantasy, and what role would you like for him to play on Domino Squad?
Uh, the progression from being a scrappy, determined underdog to a mystical pagan issue. I want interactions with him if you are not one of his allies to feel like an SBC encounter.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Koba's just starting. Character fantasy, if you want to
God
reiterate
damn.
that.
I missed all of
Um,
Cham's. I hate it here.
That's what
You missed all of mine? That's
I
so
missed
tragic.
I missed all of it, girl.
Oh,
My
damn.
I heard the cutoff and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's really
It's
quiet.
fine. I'll text you.
Okay.
essentially the journey from a scrappy, determined underdog to a mystical pagan issue. I want interactions with those who are not his allies to feel like SBC encounters.
This man is an
SCP.
anomaly, a walking anomaly.
Yeah.
Love it.
Which truly, I feel like the Zaki perspective of that last mission, I'm like, yep, that's exactly what that's subjective right there.
Mm-hmm. What role do you want to play on Domino Squad?
Um, very much so a damage dealer, but a versatile one at that. Like the one that you bring in that can sort of, in a pinch, fill other roles. Like how I see him is he is capable of playing the role of a tank for brief periods of time, but he's much more suited to not doing that and just dishing damage. If that makes sense.
Got you. Like a jack of all trade, but specialties in damage dealing.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I wrote Templar's Fantasy here. Oh, I just didn't even look at this. Yeah, Templar's Fantasy. Mentally volatile commander uses her telekinetic feats to control the flow of battle, bring victory. Uses her abilities and spells to move her comrades around, defend them from harm, destroy her enemies with ruthless arcane feats. Her role is to be a tactical leader and a highly mobile close-range combatant. But I think I crossed this out because she can play from back as well, but that is her intended role in the party. I crossed out murder hobos because this party has not been murder hoboing, and strongly encouraged not to. But again, most encounters with villains, it can't just be resolved by beating them the fuck up. It's just a matter of can you do it. On me as a DM, yeah, I tend to lean towards rules as written, but I mean, you guys have played in my homebrew, so I'll enforce the rule of cool when I feel it is appropriate. I like to prepare the majority of my session before running it. These preparations typically stem from what's written and verbally given to me from you guys at the end of the session or throughout the week leading up to the next session. The short-term goals that we'll be making will play a big role in me constructing content for the sessions, so please do stay on top of updating those. Excuse me. I lean towards role-playing through social encounters as much as possible, with some of the roles thrown in between to affect how effective you are in the said social challenge. Yeah, these roles typically almost never determine how a social encounter is going to end, and will most likely just be used to provide you with more information to work with. How you use said information is up to you or your character. We will be playing bi-weekly, so if a session ever needs to be canceled, that does mean that we're not playing for a month. I will host if at least half the party is present. If an absentee is crucial for the session, I will try to find a way to work around this, either by having like side content that those who are present can accomplish, or maybe finding a way to have said absentee's character be able to come into effect later, in whatever role we kind of needed them for that day. Yeah. But I most often just meant just to delegate the face of the party to someone else. If, say, we were talking to an NPC that was like, let's say it was Koba's NPC, but Koba just can't be there for the next week, I'll try to see if we can just delegate that face to someone else to take care of that conversation. Or maybe I'll pilot the PC. I think that I'll be definitely playing that by ear, but that is what I would like to do, so that way we don't have to like just skip a session because one person's absent. Move forward. Yeah, if there are just too few players, like if you have half the party or more just absent, and it just seems wrong to continue the session, yeah, I'll probably just cancel and instead host side RPs. We also have game night, movie night that we could with whoever does show up. So that is what I'll be doing if and when I have to cancel a session. It's just host side RPs or games and movie night. Player narrative authority. I want to grant you guys almost total narrative authority. If you want to create history, locations, factions, NPCs, deities, prophecies, or really anything, any new concepts, relationships, pitch them to me, and I will work with you to make it as possible as we can. The more you want to create, the less I need to. That's the way I see it. I will take what we agree upon and try to include it whenever it feels appropriate. But again, if it's just something that's like, I don't think this is going to come up anytime soon, I'll tell you. I'll just tell you like, oh, that's a really fun idea. I'm going to write that down because I would like to use said ideas later, but I just don't think it'll come up anytime soon or recent. And I will tell you as much. I didn't get to finish this point. But I think it was going to be that when we're interacting with something from another player, that like something they came up with, again, all of you guys have been pretty respectful, and I just we continue to be so. Be respectful of other people's ideas. If it seems like something doesn't make a lot of sense in the moment, give it some room to breathe. Maybe try to ask some questions, see if we can further extrapolate on something. If, let's say, there's Zaki stuff, I will ask later, like, hey, how do you think the Zaki would handle something like this? And what do you think the answer to this said question is? If there's something going on with the Talbots, again, I'll ask Koff, like, hey, how do you think the Talbot family would have handled that? Or what do you think your father would have done? Etc., etc.
Crash out every time.
Crash out every time. You know? To give you guys that control over what could be in the world. And then the rest of this, I didn't really think was too necessary. I kind of already covered in the stuff above, but I'll just go down. If there's anything you guys want to touch on, do just say so. I guess, yeah. In the world of Hunter Killer, most characters are bi by default. It is known.
A good reminder.
You know.
Iconic.
Thank you. I love this worldly fact.
Wait, sorry, repeat that?
In the world of Hunter Killer, most characters are bisexual by default.
Okay.
Racism is pretty minimal. Not to say it's gone. For sure not gone yet. There are still a lot of extremists and a lot of radicals, especially in these trying times. But the, I guess, tolerated precedent of racism in most places is pretty small, just because, well, there's aliens. You know, it's like we are the minority. All of us are now a minority in the greater cosmos. It was part of a handout I had before called the expanded perspective. Literally just being that the day we realized there were aliens and they're way more advanced than us is the day most of humanity went, oh shit, we're like worrying about the wrong things. We're worrying about the smallest of things. We should be worrying about way bigger things. And most of humanity's perspective expanded. Not to say all of humanity, but most. Representation, cover that. This is all stuff that your character should hopefully be against. Topics that may come up, talked about that. Character creation. I think the rest of this stuff is just like mechanical stuff in the game that I think we've already played enough of the campaign to know. I don't think I need to cover that. So let's just do character creation. The 2024 character sheets are functional to a degree that I think most PCs can be made and can be played without too much difficulty. However, disclaimer, there are still some functions and quality of life features that are feeling a bit lacking, not really all that easy to understand, or are just outright still missing. It is my opinion that switching to 2024 is inevitable. As far as Roll20 has announced, they are not really going to be expanding or updating on the 2014 sheets anytime soon. They're just going to keep updating the 2024 ones. So I think they will just reach like a breakpoint where the 2024 ones have everything 2014 has and more. As of this moment in time, that is not the case. So, with the overhaul sheets pretty much almost complete, I believe remaking our characters is both informative so we can learn what the changes are, kind of also get reaccustomed to what our characters can do from ground up. And I believe we all generally find making characters fun to do. You may all shoot me now if I'm wrong.
Well,
You're just so funny. You're so funny, Sam.
Wow.
it's like
Go ahead. Shoot me.
I don't even know how to get into it, but yeah, now you got it.
So, I'm going to ask all of you to make your PCs with the overhauls serving as the reference material. I'll ask each of you if you'd like to make your character with the 2014 sheet or the 2024 one. This doesn't have to be unanimous. The compatibility works for both. We can have both in the game. So, if you'd like to start learning the 2024 sheets now, let's learn together. And if you'd like to stick with All Reliable, I'm not going to stop you. All Reliable works, and if you know how to use it and that's going to make you comfortable, fucking do that. Please do whatever is most comfortable. I think that's pretty much it for the planner. If there's any other of these... So go ahead.
Like, I don't know anything about the 2024 sheets. So how do I? It's like how do I preemptively know whether or not I want which one I want to use?
I will give you guys both sheets, so you can, if you want, fill out both, and then just kind of decide which one feels better.
I'll fill out the 2024 one because I know what the 2014 feels like.
Yeah. Do we
know?
just hit edit sheet directly?
No, I'm gonna give you new sheets.
Oh,
What?
so it's not this one right here?
Yeah, what are those?
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
did give you guys blank ones to test.
Already gave us new sheets.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
gave you
when
guys
you
those
pointing.
blank
What's
when you
that?
click on it, it opens a whole ass new window, and it gives you
Yeah.
it gives you options of build a new character or edit sheet directly.
Yes.
Wow.
So yeah, they're the 2024 ones. If you'd like to start using that now, I mean, we can go through it together. But I did just want to ask before you start the character sheets. Are there any of these other topic points you guys want to go over? Take a quick skim now. I'll be right back.
Gang.
Gang, gang.
I've got something I'm gonna bring up, I think.
Good.
Fantastic. Did I bring up that? Okay, yes, Mike.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Just scroll down and see if there's anything I missed to cover. Oh! Yeah. There are a few things that I highlighted but didn't go over. Aha. I'll be rolling the dice for my elite and boss enemies in GM from this point onward. Add a bit
Keith?
suspense. Shift the focus towards more narrative decision making rather than mechanical ones. I do love mechanics, so I'll still be throwing some narratively fitting challenges for the gamers inside all of us, but the rolls and the DCs, well, I guess the rolls will be hidden. And vehicle combat. I have a vehicle combat system. We have played with it before. We haven't in a while. But I want to ask, is that something you guys are interested in playing with? It is a system that is different. Well, not different. It plays the same way D&D combat plays out, but it is using different, like a different character pretty much. Learning the character of the ship you guys pilot. Your characters individually fit different roles of the ship.
I don't mind it like once in a blue moon, but I'll be real, it is definitely not my favorite thing.
Word.
I'm indifferent.
I am for it if it excites me. If that makes sense. If it's a thing that's happening, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this is sick. Then yeah, it's also it just needs to feel more like yes, this is a vehicle combat we're in because it was unavoidable. If that makes it I don't.
Mm-hmm. I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
because generally I feel like for our squad, if we're in a vehicle combat, it's either this was our method of infiltration or we fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Noted.
Oh, that does also remind me. Um, can I petition for you to use the cleave rules for non boss or elite enemies? You know how you do for semi rising.
Oh, the minion rules.
Yeah.
I will be playing with minion rules for the swarms.
I'll take it.
We take those.
Mm-hmm.
Cause just character fantasy wise, it looks so satisfying. Just imagine you just get a
Yes.
big hit, and then you just take out like three things around you because of it. Yeah,
So
that's that good
true.
Definitely
shit.
agree. Definitely agree. We'll make a note of that. See, as I highlighted. Oh, yes. Death. These are dangerous times. Death is all around us. So, the mortality of NPCs. I plan to have these factions doing things in the background. This could result in their deaths. How this is to be determined could be on a series of rolls. Or perhaps one of the PCs is trying to kill somebody in the background. Hello. We are in the middle of Decision Zero Planner. Go over.
Yeah, I would hope so.
Duh. Yeah,
Imagine.
the mortality of NPCs. Yeah, the factions will be doing stuff in the background. This could result in certain NPCs dying. How this is determined will be by a series of rolls, or maybe there could be a PC that's trying to kill somebody in the background. I'm not planning currently in this moment in time for any off-screen anyone for shock factor. I'm not currently planning to kill anyone. Period. There are no deaths that I have pre-planned as of this moment in time. But there are people who would like to get at you, and there are people some of you aim to kill that others in your party don't. So, my current idea to minimize any bitter feelings, because death is all around us, and we are just gonna have to take some of these. You each get to pick 3 NPCs that are protected from unconditional death, meaning that they can't die unless you're there to be able to do something about it.
I'm sorry, what?
You will pick 3 NPCs that are protected from dying unconditionally. Meaning that they can die if you are present and there's just shit going on. But at least in that, you'll have an opportunity to do something about it and actually affect the outcome. I will not off-screen these 3 NPCs that you guys select. Each of you get to pick 3 of your own. I would ask all of you to make a note of that, either in your stuff here on the server or even on your character sheet. But consider that there are 3 NPCs that you're gonna give the plot armor to up until they are in front of you, in which case, once they're in front of you, if there's shit happening, if there's a fight going on, the dice roll what the dice roll, and you gotta either do something or do nothing, or pray.
Or pray.
So 3 NPCs that you'll give the protection to. Think about who you want that to be.
Can I choose 0 NPCs?
You can't choose 0 NPCs. Yeah, absolutely. It's up to 3. Completely your choice.
I'm trying to see people die.
Yeah, boy.
In the
Menace. See, I'm like, what if I was a menace and was like, you know what, Glitchgut can't be killed.
Can I negate someone else's choices?
Jesus Christ. Can't be killed. I just gotta bring you with me because what the fuck? Genuine psychopathic pick.
Can I use all 3 of my votes to veto someone else's?
I want that nigga dead and I want him off screen. I don't want to be there for it. I just want it to happen.
I want to be delivered good news randomly. Please and thank you.
Instead of picking 3 NPCs that can't die if I'm there, I want to pick 3 NPCs that will get off screened if nobody else chose them as safe.
Damn, that's crazy.
I like your style.
I'm
This
the
is-
only one who gets this option.
This is Cyrus
I'm
Core.
I'm gonna pick people who are just narratively important and have nothing to do with my PC. I'm just like, yeah, I'd like the Ivorian Queen of Cote d'Ivoire cannot be off screen.
Shit.
I want Atlas cannot be off screen.
Type shit.
I mean, hey, real.
That's
a good one.
That's a good one right there.
And Barrier cannot be off screen. Alright guys, I saved the campaign.
Nice.
Yeah. Make a note of that in the stuff we have here in How to Killer or on your character sheet. 3 NPCs that you will give your protection to. You don't have to pick any, but you get up to 3. The rest, if they're on a mission, I'm gonna have rolls to determine if that mission is successful. If they're doing something adjacent to you guys, if you guys are all in like one big joint operation, and obviously you're in room A and they're in room B, I'm gonna roll for what happens in room B. Let's see how that goes. Maybe room B goes perfectly and they pull up to give you guys reinforcements. Maybe room B goes terribly and yeah. War is hell. War is hell. Magic items. This is very important. I have made a lot of magic items. So from this point on, I'm going to be very frugal. You may trade in the items you don't want to use to certain NPCs, and we'll discuss that to trade them in. But everyone will pick 2 signature items that will upgrade at certain milestones. These milestones are defeating certain mini-bosses or bosses, maybe looting key locations or dungeons. Instead of me providing a unique item every time, not to say I won't sometimes, but every time, you may gain an item score increase, or an ISI, like an ASI, but an ISI. It may be granted to the party as a whole, and then you guys vote on who you want to give it to, or it just may be given directly to a PC that it's relevant to for the reason that it was acquired. This ISI can then be used during a long rest with appropriate NPCs, the appropriate rituals, or the appropriate means to upgrade the signature item. The upgrade will raise the item to the next tier, and we'll discuss together, or I'll just have something already in mind for how to make it stronger bonuses or give it some new features. So, mark that down also somewhere in your sheet or in our stuff. You get 2 signature items. You get to pick whatever of your existing items to make signature. When you reach certain milestones in the campaign, you may be given a chance to upgrade that signature item.
Big.
Huge.
Oh. Um, I do like that. But also, sorry, to quickly go back to the NPC one, if two people pick the same NPC, can you let us know so a different one can be selected?
I will do so, yes.
Thank you.
Write that down. You get 3 NPCs with plot armor, 2 signature items. You gotta pick.
Mm-hmm.
This is something I was already playing with, and I think it was pretty successful. I think, unless people didn't like how this felt, you can tell me now, but for spells of 4th level and higher, instead of there being a gold cost material, because you guys don't really have to worry about money in this campaign, we have narrative material components. These components will require a narrative justification for acquiring them, or maybe an RP. If justifiable means can be agreed upon, then maybe the component can be acquired during your next allotted downtime, so that we don't have to necessarily roleplay out. We could just agree, like, oh, you're gonna go talk to this person, explain this, they'll offer this in return, trade made, exchange made, favors now indebted to, etc., and you get the material component you need. There is a link here for this website that has a cool set of existing things that they do for certain spells. This is one off the dome, Raise Dead, which is something that Cordelia can do. Has things like the silk scarf dyed with the deceased blood. The silk must be woven from silkworms or spiders that were blessed by holy water by a priest of the god of death or life. I think that's pretty fucking sick. Instead of just being like, get a diamond that's worth 500 gold. This is something you guys can do right now. Anyone in Domino Squad can get this component. Wraps of a Mummy Lord. The Heart of a Silver Dragon. This one might be a little harder to do, but there are dragons. You know, if you wanted to make a mission like, hey guys, we're gonna go resurrect malware, and I know exactly who we're gonna fuck up to do it. You could go fuck up a dragon.
Alright, where's the link for that?
It is under spells and spell effects.
Oh, all the way down here. Okay.
Well, now these are just some of the options that I'm like. I like scrolling through this. This website has some cool stuff, but obviously, if there's other narrative things that could be done instead, we'll talk about it. Maybe there's a different material component you can obtain.
In particular, I'm just looking at Greater Restoration because that's the one that our party gets religious use out of.
Mm-hmm.
And
Tea
Direwolf
Brood
could help us out a lot.
Tea brewed from a Guthias tree mixed with holy water. I'll just say like a magic tree. Tea brewed from a magic tree with holy water. Powdered vampire teeth mixed with holy water to become a paste. I mean, you guys have a vampire in containment.
They're gonna grow back.
They're gonna grow back.
Insane. That's insane.
Saliva of a
The
werewolf
fucked up thing
mixed
is
with
she
holy
would do
water
that.
in a silver
They
coin.
keep taking my teeth, Cordelia.
Oh, babe, you're gonna hate me, but
Wait, we can get those really easily. Those are really, really easy.
Yeah, you
that one's
guys-
so easy.
yeah, you guys have the means for these things. You just gotta say you're gonna go do it. Just be like, hey, I wanna have the material component of Greater Restoration. So off screen, I'm gonna go talk to Direwolf, or I'm gonna go pay
Wolf, you need to
Mistwalker a
spit
visit.
I need you to
Direwolf?
spit in this cup.
Huh?
Or
not this-
spell.
Not this shit again. Have you been talking to Nova?
Huh?
I don't want to know what you mean by that.
Again.
Sometimes you get asked for your spit. It happens.
Wait, Revivify is fun. Papyrus scroll with the deceased's greatest desire / goal inscribed.
There's some cool stuff on there. That I think it's just like, this is just neat. Just knowing that your character went to go do this off screen, or even like like a little short back and forth role play, just a little impromptu thing. Could be fun. So yeah, material cost for spells, 4th level or higher. If it has a gold cost, we're not going to do gold. We're going to do an actual little narrative material component. Last but not least, death, resurrection, and resting. Long rests and short rests will be staying the same. Long rests are 8 hours if you have trance or some other special rest, and however long it says there. Short rests, 30 minutes will get you back either your short rest features, or you can expend your hit dice. Can't do both. An hour short rest allows you to do both. And death. When a PC fails their final death save, they are not instantly dead, but they are at a point where traditional medicine and low-level magic can't save them. Saving their life now requires advanced medical practices or higher-level magic, such as the Revivify spell, which allows you to still save someone's life within a minute. Past that minute, they're dead. They were beyond saving. Now, you guys have Raise Dead, which allows you to save someone within 10 days of them being dead. Raise Dead will have a material component cost. Alas, you have it. That is an option. So, because the party has pretty easy means, I would say, to get these things done, I will be increasing the lethality of my games. Primary reason is, again, there's a lot of narrative and mechanical abilities that can bring a PC back to life, or bring a fallen PC back from the borders of life and death. And I think it will make for some interesting moments, mostly inspired by Critical Role, where you're making that final death save and you're seeing your life flash before your eyes, or you're seeing the other side. What awaits you on the other side? Or perhaps in those final bleeding out moments, you still get to do something. You still get to take some final act, some last hurrah to aid your allies or stick it to your enemy. Because you're not dead, you're just beyond the point of being saved. Everyone good with this?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Can you repeat it one more time?
When you fail your final death save, you're not instantly dead. You're beyond the point of being saved. Once that happens, then you do need higher level or more advanced techniques to save someone's life, such as the Revivify spell, which I think 2 people in the party have Revivify currently, if I'm not mistaken.
Who's the second?
Milo?
He does?
I think the paladins get Revivify. He has access to
Does he have
spell
third
slots now.
levels?
He goes at 9th level.
I mean, but he's also a multi-class.
Oh,
How many
you're
levels of
right.
paladin he got.
He is a multi-class. You're so right. You have Cordelia, and if for some reason Cordelia's indisposed, you could always radio for help. We need a Casavac now.
It is on the paladin spell list, though, you know.
Yeah. Next level. I believe Faith has the ability to obtain that spell, but may not have it currently.
You definitely don't have it currently.
Yeah. Yeah. Those are options. And again, you guys can bring other NPCs with you on missions. It's just when in combat, I'm gonna only be controlling 3 of them, if even that many. If sometimes I feel like I might just need to control 2 because there's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, that is death. The games will get a lot more lethal because there are a lot of ways to cheat death in Hunter Killer currently. If there are no further questions, one last hurrah, one last skim through. Are there any questions? Isaiah, who just got here, maybe you have some questions.
Is there anything I missed that I can't just read? Or anything else I need to make note of up to this point?
I had asked everyone why they're playing Hunter Killer and what their character fantasy is, so that everyone is aware of what each other are desiring out of the game.
Okay.
That was said, not written down anywhere. Would you guys like to reiterate that briefly?
If they don't want to, they don't have to.
I technically already did write my fantasy.
Oh yeah,
I did see that.
True.
I don't remember what I said verbatim.
Well, I suppose it is worth at least saying that as the guy who keeps helping Sam with doing things, it is actually kind of useful to know that. And now that I think about it.
Well, the thing is, like, I feel like I gave Isaiah an answer to this
Yeah, I
question.
think
And
I have a general idea.
Well, I have no idea if the answer I gave today is similar or the same one I gave initially. But the answer I gave today was the journey of a scrappy, determined underdog to a mystical pagan issue. I wanted uh, interactions with enemies to essentially feel like an SCP encounter.
Okay. Well,
I believe Cordelia's was hot dead girl who started off unfeeling, but is now developing more from that point that she was frozen in time when she obtained said abilities or curse, however one may view it.
Yes.
The role is to be supportive in the party, to control the enemy's position, CC them, and buff or heal the party when needed.
I like removing the biggest threat, whomever that may be, to whomever on my party.
I have Templars written here. And shit.
so you mean more like on vibes, right?
Yeah, like
Is the question?
yeah, like what is
Okay.
the character fantasy you'd like to fulfill, and then what role would you like your character to fulfill on the party on Domino Squad? So that way everyone knows,
Gotcha.
like, this is what I'm trying to do with my character. We're not stepping on anyone's toes, and or if maybe our characters can work together towards the same role fulfillment if there is some overlap.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be here, so I do want to ask, rather than sitting on the stuff that you've already gone over, what you want to go over next, or if there's
Character sheets.
anything that we'll expressly need. Okay. Well, I guess I will quickly hijack this to ask all of you a question I've been sitting on for a little bit, which is I have a pretty big issue with the idea of playing Faith Live. I think I don't generally want to do it. I feel very apprehensive about it. And so I wanted to ask for opinions from the other people who would be playing. If, hypothetically speaking, they would rather I play Faith, but I probably won't be talking very much. Not to say I won't talk at all. I'm not going to be absent. I'll still be here, be very present, still give input, and so on. But I think I probably would generally avoid speaking up, just because of me. Or if the people here think it'd be better if I had a character, I'd be more willing to be openly like live RPing with.
I personally would love for you to be engaged.
Yeah, I think whatever makes you the most comfortable. And if Faith doesn't make you comfortable to play, I would vote the second option.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. All right. Well,
Did
no
you
further
want
questions.
to play Faith?
Well, yes and no. I am asking for opinions, so I don't. I appreciate being given them.
I'm the type. I am of the opinion of I am in favor of the option that has you here and having fun the most.
Duh.
Yeah.
I think I guess I should clarify this, which is like in either situation or in either circumstance, I will be having a good time. It's just I feel like now that I've participated in a bunch of text RPs, I feel like I can't do my own character justice in a live setting because I spend way too much time thinking. Which is the problem. Like that is essentially the entire problem. There's more nuance to it, but I feel like I can't play Faith speaking as Faith. But I would still be here. I would still be enjoying myself. And again, I would still be engaging. It's just, I feel like I'd be a lot less inclined to offer up, I'll use the word random input. But also, to make a new character would be making a new character, one that does not have any of the ties they already do, or Faith does, currently, which I guess is the main issue there. And I would still want to make use of Faith even if I had a new character. Because
No, I mean, I love the idea that you still being
that's
able
my
to
girl.
RP, like text RP her out, like 100%.
Yeah.
But I don't know, me personally, I would love for you to be able to participate and feel comfortable to do so live. Sorry, you were saying something, Koff?
Was I?
Were you?
I heard you
I-
start to speak and then I cut you off.
No, Echo was here. I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good.
But
Well-
yeah, no, I do agree with that. To bounce on that, because Faith doesn't have to disappear. I imagine Sam will still gladly let you
She will still
use
be on Domino
her.
Squad. Yeah.
Yeah.
still
Very
exist.
tired.
It's just a matter of, I think, like, how much level of engagement do you want, and will Faith aid in that, or would you rather be playing someone that does engage more? As long as you're comfortable and having fun, I think anything could work. I just know we are a pretty RP centric kind of group, and we like people's inputs and little side quips too, which is why I know we would probably want that. But
Well, I mean, you guys are the majority of the party, so your opinions do matter to my decision here. Hence the question, right?
I feel
Um,
like in terms of like the established relationships going on so far, of like if you were to bring someone in and that was new, I think I don't know. The fun part about character creation is figuring out like backstory and character dynamics. I feel like it'd be very easy to pull you in to someone else's stuff of like they know you from some XYZ thing
Yeah.
to
We
have
can
that
talk
immediate
about that.
engagement. Like that'd be a super fun, like creative thing as well, where we could get you established at least with one person, and then build that up from there. If that's what you
Man,
want to go down.
y'all made me feel a lot better about this than I was feeling going into this. I'll say that. This is outright. Okay. Well, shit. I guess that's something I got to think about. uh,
How dare we be supportive?
yeah, fuck all of
Damn it, we're
you.
supposed to be toxic.
I hate all of you. This is
Who
awful.
said that?
Me right now,
I
and
had a
Jordan
whole-
also right
I
now.
had a whole thing on 3 separate sections
In
for
this
not being
moment.
toxic.
Always hate
Oh.
you.
Thank you guys for the input. I'll give it some thought.
Gotcha.
Yeah. As also to be as disrespectful as possible.
Oh, please fucking do.
I will just say from the get-go, if you're adding a new character, don't expect them to be in the intro
Oh
unless
no,
it's like
no,
maybe
no,
a
no, no, no,
fucking
no, 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 no.
Last
Look, listen.
frame.
If I make a new
a cameo
character,
kind of vibe.
Faith is still the important one. All right, don't get it
Yeah.
twisted.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. Fantastic. We're on the same page.
Yeah, listen, Jordan. I didn't even consider that they could be put in the intro. If you want me to be honest with you.
That's so fair, that's so real. That's where my brain goes though, because I'm a selfish bitch.
Real? Well, yeah, that was my question, and I got a above satisfactory answer. So
Woohoo!
appreciate y'all.
Appreciate and excited to have you.
Yeah. All right, I'm done receiving positivity. Well, I've done enough of that.
Motherfuckers can't just be happy anymore. Alright, on to the next thing. Character creation.
Wait.
Huh?
You asked us to think of things to bring up when you came back.
You did do that. What's up, Cough?
What's up? I've forgotten, but go on. I'm listening.
It's a small thing. I'm not sure how to address it myself, or anyway, it's just something I've noticed. It doesn't happen a lot, but I can definitely think of at least one instance where it was aggravating. Players taking the success of their roles or the denial of their success a little too close to heart, and then that leaking even a little bit into their character, or the potential threat of it leaking into their character because they're upset by, I don't know, say just too many low rolls, or the dice not letting them reach the goal they're trying to get. You know what I mean?
I follow.
I follow.
Yes.
Like letting their roles or what's happening in the game sort of impact them, and to an extent the way they're playing their character more than is quote unquote within reason.
Yes. And I'm sure there's other instances. I can't think of all of them. I only think about the one, and I don't want to feel like I'm calling anyone out, especially if they're not here, because they're currently not here.
Got you. No, I feel you.
But
As someone who's
yeah,
very
but
recently guilty of that, I get it.
it is something I dread seeing, especially because in the moment, going through with such an out of character kind of crash out, I guess, is just what you could call it, could affect things, and I don't like that. Um, it makes me anxious, regardless of if it actually happens or not. It really puts me on edge uh, for like the rest of the session. And like I can DM you about it later more privately. Um, but that is something I wanted to like address of when we see it coming or happening just as a collective, try to help simmer that down more.
Okay.
I think that's a fair ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. Helping each other out, seeing if people are getting riled, if we can help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That was my thing.
Good thing.
Good
Good
thing.
call.
No, good point.
Thank you. Who is messaging me? Leave me alone.
Sam, you're about to get into the sheets, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I will say this. I assume you're going to send the overhaul here. The overhaul will likely not have entirely correct information if you guys have special like exceptions made to your stuff. Just because I didn't pull everything from people's sheets directly, because I was trying to pull direct sources for why people had things. Some stuff is noted that some people are missing. So if you see that, there are additions that can be made. That said, I am going to be taking my leave in a second here, but if anything, feel free to comment on the sheet or DM me if something feels wrong or seems wrong, and I can always make corrections.
Thank you for doing all that work.
Appreciate you. You're my god.
For real. Like what the
My
hell?
savior.
Mhm.
Alrighty. I guess I'll review one more time. Are there any other things you want to bring? Or move to character creation?
Yeah, can I make coffee?
Right now? You want to make some coffee right now?
Yeah, can we take like a 5?
Yeah, let's take 10. Let's take 10.
I've been sitting here a little bit.
You can take 10. Go for it.
Thank you.
Well, as I said
Okay.
before we were starting, if anything, please DM me. I am available, but I am going to leave for now.
Dale.
Cool.
Bye-bye,
Catch you
people.
later.
Ciao.
Bye.
Where did Shay go?
Oh man, this has been muted.
Gone. Alas.
Is the rest of the sessions here going to be more or less setting up character shit?
What was the other thing? Character goals.
Ah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Remember,
cool.
I said yesterday.
I think I'm like.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
I remember I said yesterday, I was like, there's 3 things I want to go over. General rules, character goals, and then character sheets. Don't think I missed
Right.
anything. Yeah.
Once we get when we get to the sheets bit, I think I'm gonna probably work for a bit longer, wrap up work, and then I'll come back to that a little bit later.
In which case, should we do goals next then? Because I think that's probably more
Probably that'd be
important.
ideal.
Yeah, more important than
Because
anything.
I just think character sheets is gonna take a hot minute to do anyways.
Yeah.
So
It's character creation. It's the classic. This'll take us a bit to fill everything
Yeah.
out.
I think it'd be worth it to make that the last thing we do.
Yeah, I got you.
I'd be so hyped to get back in it.
Sorry, what you said?
It's gonna be so hyped to get back in it.
Yeah, yes.
Hello?
No.
Hi.
I'm back, sorry.
You're good.
Is everyone else still gone?
I don't know.
I'm here. Just typing up some notes.
A link to the relationship chart, I see.
Lado, you here? I believe Lado may still be AFK.
I forgot the amount of crush squares Remnant has for people. Stupid dumb girl. Stupid.
Crush. Crush. She's a lover, not a fighter.
Incorrect. She's both, actually.
Even better.
Absolutely a fighter.
She's a lover and a fighter for that said love.
Absolutely. I'm a lover, but don't test me.
Good.
I'm still thinking about that RP. I hated reading that, by the way, Sam. I hope you know that.
Reading what?
Agent
Malware?
Malware's fucking brain.
The malware.
Like, what is wrong with that guy?
That's
Everything-
exactly what
everything is wrong with
Cordelia's
him.
thoughts fucking were. Is like, what?
After the Galochka's disappearance, well, I should say before the Galochka's disappearance, his true identity was the second smartest, or the second genius on the planet. Like, the second highest genius on the planet. After the Galochka disappeared, he was number one. he was the world's finest genius.
So let's bring back malware. Hinatori was right.
I'm just saying, it's a little whack that he told you to do that, but there were no plans about how to do it. We're just freeballing it, is what I'm understanding.
If
like
death,
keeping a fish in a small gold tank, he said, "Do your best, kid."
Said, if death, put brain in jar, hit start button. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
No, wait, you can unironically just speak with dead him and be
I
like,
know.
"Hey, bro, how do I fix you?"
No, yeah, that was on my mind. Also, why are you talking to my mother? What is this?
Have you
We just
seen
knew about
that?
this? The way she would smash his fucking brain case.
Have you seen her? Is crazy. He is a married man with children.
Since when has that stopped?
That's God.
Several.
Unlike
Hey,
you
How many
harlots,
wives and how many children?
one wife. I think 2 children. Or 3? 2 or 3? Go look back at those notes. He was a loyal man. He was a love my wife kind of man.
those are the ones you have
But
to
like
worry
for real,
about.
right?
But for real.
But for real?
I mean, not-
Okay.
But for
Just
real.
not the Ned Fulmer shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But for real. I'll say you've seen his wife and you've met one of his daughters.
Uh-huh.
And we like
So
her
long.
so much.
We love her
mentally.
so much.
She's such a she was so
Oh.
very nice and you know,
She
there.
was interesting.
Yeah, she was very
She was
interesting.
Actually, while I'm here, let me get my fucking stats to make these rolls real quick. But continue. We can keep going.
Yes, everyone's here. Jordan does have to go soon.
I mean, I'm gonna be chilling around and call. I'm just gonna be working.
Working.
So
Gotcha.
you're chill.
Yeah. My roll 20 seems to be fucked. Or at least I keep refreshing it and it's just not loading. Hold on, let me try via the activity. Maybe that'll help me.
Mm-hmm. Alas, the next thing we're going to do is not the character sheets. It is the character goals, which is on the relationship chart.
On the relationship chart. Oh, sheet 9. It's not sheet 9.
It's called goals between achievements and notes. Oh, I forgot to go
I
over the
see it.
achievements. But yeah, we have an achievements tab now. I forgot about that shit. Yeah, as
Look,
your
you
character
log
accomplishes,
things.
yeah, you can log your achievements, and whenever you get achievements, you can spend a certain number of them to gain bonuses. I forget where I wrote down what the COD version
Sick.
is. Oh, there it is.
Ooh.
3 achievement points get you a D6 inspiration die. 7 achievement points get you a hero point. If you hover over spent, it says the conversion rate. Excuse me. Obviously, because this is new, we're not going to do retroactive, but I did mark off for some of you the things that I'm just like, there's like almost no way you're going to do that again. It's just you did it, so you did it. And you did get the points for that. So if you look down your column, there are some things that's like noted as, well, you either already did it or you're already doing it, or the odds of you doing that again are very low, and I'm not gonna cuck you out of those points.
Did Remnant not join a secret
This is
organization?
before then, yes. You can mark that for Remnant as well. Yeah, new achievement.
Whoa.
Bink.
Am I a
Next time.
pretty girl? Swap sexes? How do you get that achievement?
Swap sexes.
Wow.
Encounter some means of altering your genetic code, altering your makeup.
That's
You're
hilarious
Loki.
as hell.
Where's Loki at?
Okay.
Anyway.
You want to twist fate? You want to twist fate? I see.
Exactly. He gets me.
Attain a starship? When the fuck, Templar?
Ugh. 7 rings. It calls to me. It calls to Cordelia specifically.
Get a magic jewelry for the whole party. Hell yeah.
It's within her character.
So much so, I'm surprised she hasn't done it yet.
It's been on her brain. It really has. But now there's an achievement for it.
Now she has to.
On the J column, it was color coded to what each of you had before. I think Remnants. Yeah, you could change your column to whatever color you want, and then correspondingly on the J column, change your boxes to your color as well. I just picked the colors that I thought were the most fitting from what I knew of each character. But you can change your column to whatever you want.
Which one is mine?
You're the third one. Just currently blue colored. I'll change it to red just so you know which one it is, and then you can color it.
Okay. Oh my god.
That's not even.
No, shut up. Yeah, you can change your column and then your box to whatever you want. And it is accurately, I believe the function does work. It is tracking your specific column for achievements.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm. So for my achievement hunters, at the end of each session, you can kind of just take a quick skim down the achievement and be like, oh, I did that. Mark it off and then spend the achievement points to get bonuses.
Does you have no power here count? Is Shugo a legendary creature?
I'm gonna again, this is starting from chapter 3. You're definitely gonna be able to do that again. But I would have given it to you before. That was he is a legendary creature.
That's fucked up.
I know. I gotta stand on this shit. That one you could definitely do it.
I love the name Your Mother Was a Hamster. That's so good.
There's a lot of Monty Python in here.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
This is made by Tyler. Like 95% of it's all Tyler. I suggested a few things in there when it was originally pitched, but 95% of this is all Tyler.
I love it.
Iconic of him.
What happened to dragons?
But anyway, before we get to our headers, yeah, achievements are there. That is something we'll check at the end of sessions whenever people want. If you want to check your achievements, nice little thing here. The goals tab is where all of our characters are set and their specific goals. I have put in the party goals, which is just what the campaign demands of you to accomplish. Templar's goals is just a little base of an example for what more personable goals are. So each of them describes how they're intended to be thought of, but I'll just go over it one more time. These goals should be measurable / attainable, as in there is a clear point when the goal is done. So whatever you write in these boxes, write it in a way that's once this is met, the goal is done. So you could be like, become famous. That's a little too broad. Give me something a little bit more specific, like get the president to shout me out in a speech. That's, once that happens, boom, you accomplish the goal. Or get Bermuda to play one of my commercials, play an ad. That's like once that happens, you did it. Or become immortal. That one's okay because there is a very literal point of, well, now I'm immortal. You could just leave it at that, but I would ask if you could be a little bit more specific. But that one's fine. Just be immortal. Yeah, once you be immortal, that you finish the goal. Short-term goals are things that you would like to accomplish within the next 3 sessions. Mid-term goals are stuff that you're going to accomplish before leaving Moscow, or maybe soon after leaving Moscow, within that general time frame. Long-term goals are stuff that you're hoping to get done by the end of the campaign. So it could be accomplished between now and by the end of the Vampire Invasion. I have one thing for Templar that actually was a long-term goal but got crossed off. She accomplished one of her long-term goals.
Night Tommy.
Yeah.
So cute.
Nice.
So, this is the point where we can make goals that are very similar to each other, or at least intersect with each other in some way, or are specifically goals that your character wants to accomplish. I will say, overview, do not make new things, please. I would like to move on from Moscow. I'm gonna call. We're gonna look back at this and laugh before the end of 2027.
Ah.
So I asked for your goals. Please put in things that are wrapping up things your character is already looking into, already interested in, or otherwise like needs to do before they're out of Moscow, or maybe soon after they're moving on from Moscow. Okay, the next things to do in Moscow, I will tell you, I have planned are the databank heist, dealing with arachnophilia, and the global defense proposal. All here in the midterm. These are the three things. Oh, I guess not Defitos is part of that, but databank heist, arachnophilia, global defense. That is the three things that are hopefully going to be accomplished, or at least greatly moved forward upon by the time we're out of Moscow. If your character has anything related to that, put that in your midterm goals. If your character has their own separate things that they're looking in Moscow or around Moscow for, put that in midterm. This will help me know, like, okay, I know Cordelia wants to do this. I know Tommy has to do this. I know Koba wants to do this before we're out, and I can find ways to tie it into the main plot as we're moving forward. The databank heist is the next main plot point. That is the next mission for Domino Squad. It is called Operation Payday. I will put it in party goals now.
Would that not go under short term?
Second?
Would that not go under short term since that's like the next thing we're doing?
Overarching complete Operation Payday is the midterm goal. The short-term goals would be whatever you got to accomplish to get that done, which is going to be multifaceted. Once you guys talk to Joker, I think the next short-term goal is meet with Joker to plan the heist. That would be a short-term goal.
Gotcha.
And then whatever you guys decide for the planning, I would remove meet with Joker to then put in there whatever it is you guys decided to do for the plan. Now we got to go get this person, got to go get these items, got to go talk to these people and set this up. Those would be short-term goals.
So we're not doing character sheet stuff tonight.
We are doing that after the goals. But we're going to do the goals
Okay.
first.
Can I do the goals? I don't know if I can think of goals right now.
Where did all your previous ones go?
Are they in my sheet?
Should be on your character sheet, yeah.
They are in my character sheet.
Reference that.
We still have something.
Sorry, to reiterate, like the short terms are like shit to get done in Moscow, essentially, more or less.
Yeah, well, that's where you guys are currently, but it doesn't necessarily have to be a Moscow relevant thing. It's just something you want to get done within the next 3 sessions. It could be something you do on the Olympus. It could be something you do during downtime leaving Moscow, but it is something you want to get done in the next 3 sessions. Or at least start to address in the next 3 sessions. Talking to somebody, collecting an item, killing somebody.
Make this a midterm because it feels more like a midterm.
I'm just gonna plop in all my previous shit here.
You said next 3 sessions?
Mhm.
Doable. Oh, wait, hang on. Uh, 10 days. Ooh. Resurrection. IV.
Okay, Cyrus's. I'm insulted I'm not on that list.
York again.
Again, after breakup is so fucking funny.
Short term is
It's really good.
hilarious.
That's really, really good.
Yeah, your man's is on there, but not you. That's crazy.
I know, isn't that that's fucked up?
It's fucked up, actually. Alexander, hilarious.
Alexander, love that.
I love that Remnant's midterm goal.
Midterm goal, yeah. That's one that's gonna take some work. That's an investment.
What can Naomi cast up to again?
I mean, she has dangerously considered him.
Naomi, where is her character sheet? Right there.
Brain rot? That sounds dope as fuck.
It does sound really, really sick.
She is a Scion 6, up to level 6.
Oh, let's go! Doable! It's doable! It's doable! Next 3 sessions, baby!
Adding glitch to later. Okay, alright, bucko. That feels like a pity response.
Glitched 2. Diabolical, even.
It's Tia Long, not Tetsu anymore.
Might as well not put me at all.
We're not doing this without my husband. Full stop.
You know it.
God, I had another one, but then I immediately fucking forgot it. Maybe it'll come back to me later.
What is long term again?
Long term
Versus
is
medium midterm?
long term is stuff you're hoping to get done by the end of the campaign, meaning after, or yeah, at the latest after the Vempri invasion is over. Midterm is kind of this chapter. Within this chapter, next chapter is the Vempri invasion, and then once the Vempri invasion over, that is the end of the campaign. This chapter is chapter 3. It'll be wrapping up Moscow, and then later the Cursed Lands. But building to that.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave Kill Aslan in long term.
That's a good long term. That is a valid long term.
You know, because like, did I set up a international hit squad on that man? Yes. Is that gonna happen this chapter? Shit, I don't know.
No.
I don't know how fast that French Templar works. I put her in charge.
Some good long terms for Glitch. Good long terms for Remnant.
Got one more. I got one more.
Love that. Is it good? Is it good for Remnant?
Oh wait, I have fucking me thinking of him thinking about others so much easier than me thinking about what he wants to accomplish short term.
You can put other people's helping other people with their goals as part of yours. That just tells me like, oh, 3, 2, 3, 4 people all want to do the same thing. Well, I know where to, what to make next. Clearly, there's an interest in doing this. Let me make some content of this.
I actually really want to help Templar identify any siblings she has.
That's really cute.
It's a cute one.
I guess, can we put goals on here that our characters in character wouldn't know about?
Yes. This is the player. You, the players, telling me what do you want me, the DM, to make content wise. So yes.
You like my latest update for long term?
Help free Templar for demonic influence. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah. Would learning telekinesis through Templar be a mid or short term goal?
Learning telekinesis to Templar. That's a midterm goal. I'd count that as a midterm goal.
I don't know what to do for short.
Kill or aid the demise of the Galochka. Love it.
Tell me I'm wrong. Am I wrong?
I never said you were wrong. I mean, no, I'm your biggest hater. I hate the way that you talk.
I don't know how
Nah,
to
bro. It's,
I got you, King.
add
do
more
me
into
up
here.
and stuff.
How are you adding things?
Alt enter.
Alt enter.
Oh, I do control enter.
I had to control it.
What the hell? Thank you.
Both work.
Most work, yeah.
Once again, I'm just amused at the fact that the midterm for Psycho is Smash Remnant Lumen Templar. It's so good. That he's like, these will take more time. I'm gonna do it. It's just gonna take more time.
Mm-hmm.
Truly, it's my favorite thing.
I need one more midterm. Let me look at y'all's.
Sam, question.
Mhm.
Saving Timo and his mom, long term or midterm?
Saving Timo and his mom.
Mhm.
Keep that as long term.
Okay.
Would making contact with the undead in Japan be midterm or long term?
Long. At
Sorry.
least I have to assume.
What was it?
Making contact with the undead in Japan. 'Cause I've already set that in motion. I know that much.
I'd say making contact would be a midterm goal. Like just getting in contact with someone over there that could like provide you more information. That sounds like a midterm goal.
Okay, she's trying to form an alliance.
Yeah. I'd say whatever you're hoping to accomplish. Yeah, whatever you're hoping to accomplish by establishing contact would be the long-term goal.
What are they called again? Are they called undead? I don't remember what they're called.
Arisen
Okay.
Arisen and yokai, yeah.
goes for the slur.
Listen.
It's just what they call them. It's just what they call them.
I forgot arisen was a word.
That's the bleed over from samurais.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay, I might edit things later.
This is gonna be fun. This is a fucking let me know if I need to change the last one for midterm to long term. But because he technically had it in his memory,
This chapter.
I don't know.
Hell yeah. Shoot high, King.
I'm asking if I should shift it over to long term, but
Keep it there.
Do you think Remnant should train under Shugo a little bit? I think that'd be dope.
that would be dope.
She really
No.
respects him, and he's the one that set off this snowball effect of her potentially thinking about leading a team one day.
Aww. No, that's cute as fuck. Oh.
Hmm?
I had a really stupid short term. That's definitely not a short term.
Ah, shit.
The missing people?
Mm-hmm.
LMAO.
That people can't remember?
I don't know what you're
See
talking about.
now,
Actually,
literally don't know what
It's
you're talking
okay, because
about.
I do.
Listen,
what a
That's
weird goal to
fine.
listen,
I'll
have.
remind you.
listen. You don't have to do that. If you say nothing, it's not our problem.
I worry about these people that are going missing.
Yes,
There is no
yes.
war in Bossing Say.
And let the Reachstars know, and it's their job to figure it out.
Oh,
We
I'll be doing that and more. Everyone's finding
we
out.
listen.
I can't wait.
We haven't lost any Bermuda assets, so there's no reason for us to be concerned.
That's, well, funny you say that.
Hilarious, even.
That's a wild thing to believe given the information currently present.
I mean, look, I don't see the problem here.
You're all good. I'm just, if you believe and trust in me, understand, we'd have lost people.
Why would he lie about that?
I don't think he's lying.
Similarly
I'm
to
just saying.
gestures to the entirety of the world, how the world forgot about me, something else is going on here.
You're so right for that, actually. That is such a good
And I have to
point.
solve it.
Look at our plates! Look how they are spinning! We have so many!
And I have a computer for a
loud.
brace.
Just allow it. Do you not have faith
No.
in Vanya?
Of course I have faith in Vanya.
And she got
However,
it.
she did also forget about
Least we not forget.
At least we not forget who has forgotten.
Listen, she was vaguely aware of your existence. Isn't that?
Vaguely aware?
That's crazy.
Crazy. Crazy.
Okay. Sam, gestures. Am I good?
What the fuck's going on with the missing people?
Mm-hmm.
Is that something you, Jordan,
let me
would
clarify
like to
for
do?
you. Yes.
Then yeah, if that's something
It would matter
you
a
want...
lot to Tommy, given what I just joked around about with
Yes.
him being forgotten about.
Yes.
Fuck!
I welcome it. Listen,
Hey, that way we're deeper, huh?
I want to know what you guys are interested in seeing through to the end. If there's things like plot lines or like plot hooks that you're just like, that seems interesting, but I'd rather focus our session time and otherwise on other things, that's what this is for. I want to know, like, what can we kind of leave for post-campaign or like leave for the background, and what do I need to make content for now?
So I'm gonna say with the short term, you want me to put like an asterisk with it of being like that's just like a forever short term he's investigating on the back burner.
I say leave it as a short term.
Forever short term.
I think that is something that is good as it is right now.
That's terrifying.
Ah.
You can hear my smoke.
Ah. I'm
the
kicking my feet about me remembering about the fucking plot that's been happening and everything you said our way.
I remember that.
I didn't forget.
You just wanted to dismiss it.
Because it's not a problem.
It's definitely our problem.
I think it is our problem, actually.
Listen.
It's kind of our problem.
If we leave Moscow and it happens again, then we know that the problem is in the house. But right now, it's only happening in Moscow.
No.
How that
Hey,
works?
you know what? You know what? Moscow is also my home. Fuck you.
You're not born in Moscow.
Russia, motherfucker.
What is that?
People disappear from Russia every day.
Nah. Okay, disappear and being literally forgotten by everybody are two very different things.
I literally just asked to spare how many Readsars are forgotten. And they could not narrow down that answer. Ergo, people disappear and are forgotten in Moscow every day.
I
Fuck you.
forgot Cordelia has a wound that's healed over. When did I type that? That's crazy.
Now, the real shit for me is checking on Vale after visiting Africa.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I haven't forgotten about you.
I'm good, you know.
Fantastic. I can't wait to hear all about your excitement about how good you are.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if you're not good, let's talk about it, King. Because that was a lot.
Yeah.
I need to update Cordelia's fucking family status.
See, because if I have to think about that headspace, then I have to add the short-term goal of not crashing out, and I don't know when that completes. That's simply too vague.
Well, it could go so much faster if we talk shit out, bruh. Like, we could do this.
If you put it
think
in short term, ideally soon.
You think you can prevent the crash out with a conversation?
No. I'm gonna help you. There's a difference.
We can crash out together.
I got you. I'm not just goody two shoes slap a band-aid on it. If we gotta work it out, we're gonna work it out.
I want to crash out every second of every day.
Now, wait a minute. Do we need
It's
therapy?
hard.
Have we considered therapy?
Yes,
You
and I
think
love
a
it. And it's
conversation
awesome and
is
great.
going to fix my problem?
Dr. Murray,
I hope
it
so.
will certainly help.
It's not
My problems need
not here to
bullets.
fix.
Not
To
here to
help
fix anything.
manage.
Yeah, exactly that. I'm here to aid.
Yeah. Mm. I just confused the fuck out of myself. I was just casually reading the stuff that's in my stuff, and I see something that says Temporal Reaper, and I'm like, when did Koba get that ability?
Wrong character. Okay.
Wrong character.
Like Temporal Reaper. What kind of baller shit? Where is this hiding?
Oh yeah, no, Layla is horrifying right now. Do not approach.
Approach
Don't worry, I'm
with
not approaching
friendship.
her at all. In fact, I'm on a boat.
Yippee! Sailing! You get all the cute sailing outfits.
'Cause I'm sailing away.
All the cute sailor outfits.
Yeah. Boat
Like,
shoes.
what are we thinking? Boat
Alright, Sam.
shoes?
Looking
Yeah,
at
and all of the speedos and bikinis
Looking at-
and
looking at
What
my
do you
think
Sam,
sailors
do you
wear?
feel like I am missing anything?
Let me see. Those are all good short terms. Good midterms.
Listen, that is legitimately a court battle I am looking forward to.
Mm-hmm. Beat the case of the Hague. I like it. I think it's all good. Those all seem attainable. There's definitely, I can envision when one might be like, and we're done.
Oh, goody. That means to revive power, I have to talk to my work wife. Yes.
Yippee.
Wife, I'm here to revive my pack wife.
How many wives do you have?
Is that a real question or?
Yes, I just like the idea that they all have labels. That's fun.
I mean, only Naomi has a label. That's not even technically true. So I have girlfriend, I have work wife, and then I don't know what to call Paula.
Pack wife. Obviously.
Wife.
We don't even understand the concept of marriage, and that's pack wife.
Yes.
Okay.
If you wanted to make it sound gayer, you could say pride wife, but
That also works. Yeah, pride wife.
Sounds cute.
My pride wife has a child.
cute.
That's your child now.
Yeah, you're a father. Congrats.
I don't think the surrogate mother is gonna allow that.
Well, that's what custody battles are for.
She can.
In this case, the custody battle is killing Aslan.
I could kill Aslan and Breeze still isn't letting go of that child.
That's okay. That's what a good auntie's for. Like, what are we talking about?
Oh, my plot armor picks. These are the hard. Once again, it's the gamification of I could choose completely unpersonal to my character and just go, well, for the narrative, it would be great if this didn't happen.
Let me ask, do you guys want the plot armor picks to be public?
I feel like that would be kind of helpful, at least to know we're not gonna double dip.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I don't see why. What advantage it would have to be secret?
So I'll put that under. Oh, is goals a valid place to put that?
Sure.
Make that another row right here.
Yeah.
I was like, do I put
I like that.
the NPCs who are like weaker and but like Sam will still kill a strong NPC.
You're trying to gamify it is so funny.
Yeah, are you optimizing this? I'm choosing for love.
Yeah. I want to know Templar's choices. Who's Templar not killing for plot?
Does Templar get choices?
I'll write them, but I'm not gonna count them.
Boo!
Just put example in parentheses.
Yeah.
If she could, this is who she'd choose.
Listen, it'd be so easy for her just to pick the Ritsars. Simply put.
Which Ritsar? She gets 3.
Exactly. She has to choose her favorites.
Choose her favorites, and Tommy isn't on there.
No, he doesn't need to be. He already
Maybe
has
so.
armor.
He can come back. It's fine.
Yeah.
Barrier at night. That man doesn't need it.
I'm not gonna gamify it.
I don't
Like,
believe that.
I'm gonna. That's like saying All Might doesn't need it. No, the strongest need it the most.
Yeah.
I'm going to pick the people that would. Koba cannot emotionally afford to lose them right now. That is who I'm going to select.
I like that. We
Cute.
change our minds later if we want.
Yep.
Sick.
Do I just choose her boyfriends?
It'd be funny.
Sorry, my brain was like, what if she puts her dad?
That's what I'm on the same mindset
Right?
about.
Got
We
it.
could
Still a
put our
daddy's
fathers
girl.
to
She
be fucked
can't
up.
help it.
You gotta stop.
You don't
Listen,
understand.
he don't have to die, but send that man to prison for fucking sure.
He has to go.
Mm.
What if I just bind him to me forever? It's fine if I can control them, right?
No, that's not ethical either.
Babe, that's how our secret organization kills people.
What? That's crazy. It would work though. It would totally work.
That's the problem.
I don't understand the problem. I don't understand the issue with it. I think it's a great idea. It solves everything.
People trying to put their problems in hamster cages instead of sending them to the next life.
They stop doing their bullshit, and I get to keep my parents.
They weren't that great anyway.
Oh. Gagged.
You're gonna tell me I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
No, that's why she's gagged.
I'm gonna fucking gasp. I'm like, what? We've had like 4 conversations about how they fucked your shit up.
You're so right. Period. You're so right.
See, when it comes to selecting my upgradable items, I'm just laughing because conceptually, if the if the XM Hawkeye gets any better,
Banned.
It could. I'll say it is based on Artemis's photos Lightbringer bow. That one has a bit more features than the XM300, which is, the one she made, modeled after her own bow. It can always get better.
The way I need to remember NPCs and who Remnant is like obsessed with.
Rook, Mistwalker, Polani, Stella.
The boys. And Estella.
I mean, Estella's always with her, but I won't ever not be there to change her fate.
Hmm.
She wasn't at the Bacchanalia. Cordelia wasn't. To be fair, the Bacchanalia
That
is
was
like,
crazy.
to be fair, the Bacchanalia is the perfect place for her to be. No one would be trying to fuck with her there. It'd be like spitting in the face of Bacchus. Hey, wait a minute. We need her. That's why we're here. We're here to indulge.
I'm just a girl.
Mid Bacchanalia, one of the Vatican priests just walks up to her, aura farming. It is your time. Opens up the Bible, starts reciting passages.
Parlay, parlay. You can't do that on this ground. That's not fair.
wait.
A satyr fucking tackles the back of this man's legs with his horns. Run, Stell, run!
Awesome.
It's a demon, what are you doing? It's Bacchanalia. Even monsters are included.
Everybody gets to have fun here.
It's my friend, you bitch.
Your friend is a monster.
According to your
We aren't
Bible,
putting on the eyes
so am
either,
I.
but we don't judge.
Bash him again.
Hey boys, I think this priest wants to get dunked in the the dunk tank full of wine. Yeah, picks him up. Wait.
Yeah, dunk him. Take his shoes.
Take a shoe.
Wine.
Yeah, that's absolutely a thing that was up.
Bathe them in the blood of Christ. Don't worry, he'll
Sounds
protect
well
you,
as
right?
From what? Getting drunk?
Rounding.
Yeah, they like
I
don't
don't
do
know,
that
so-
or something.
So some about the blood of Christ will protect us. I don't know. They drank it, so hey, throw them in the tank. I never went to Bible church. I didn't go to Sunday church.
It's a Bible church.
That is the most fey fucking thing.
I ate mine. Did you eat yours? The overwhelming urge to make a Seder now.
Yes.
Paper.
Delicious.
Do you mind? I'm on my lunch break. Tears out page from book.
I'm eating Revelations right now. So far, it's not doing anything.
Ain't nothing revealing about this.
It doesn't taste good. It's very thin paper. I don't like it.
This isn't that 3D printed
Supposed
stuff we
to
use
be.
nowadays. This is that old tree stuff.
Old tree stuff.
You know,
I can't eat a new book until I finish this one. That's how
I'm
my mama
stuck.
raised me. I'm committed now.
And I'm a good satyr.
It's a waste of food.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
I've been eating the same book for a month. I'm gonna put Spike as my
Good. Good. Excellent. These are incredible choices being made today.
Oh no.
I mean, I guess I'll say, technically during the downtime, Domino can do whatever they want. I just know that Cyrus went to the Bacchanalia with Milani and Stella. If Cordelia went, I like the idea of Cyrus pointing at Cordelia and being like, hey, pass Spike over! Puts him on the stage. Hey, busted move, Spike! Whooper does a spin. Yeah! And the fucking crowd goes crazy.
But was
yeah.
Bacchanalia before or after Nigeria?
After, I put the calendar link in the top of the Session Zero planner as well. And to kill calendar.
Oh, that's nice.
I've organized it based on what I think should be correct going forward. I wanted to give you guys more time before the new moon, but I was like, I don't want to move the calendar like when the new moon happens, because the full moon had to happen in Japan. So instead, I just moved back the day, because originally you guys left on Friday the 7th, but I changed it to now you guys left on Wednesday the 5th. So you have 2 more days of downtime to do whatever you want.
Sick.
3 of those days are the Bacchanal.
I do have a small list, but I need to like think.
I haven't got to the calendar yet. You're saying that was before or after?
After. Before you guys left on Friday the 7th for Nigeria, now I changed it to Wednesday the 5th. Moved it back 2 days in the timeline.
Me fighting for my life right now to find links.
Top of the session planner. It's the 3rd link.
Top of the session
I'll think
planner.
more about my third person.
Found it.
Take your time.
Now, would Koba be in the headspace to go to the Bacchanalia?
Very important question.
Cordelia would have loved to go.
Yeah. That would be a fun trip.
He'd go if someone asked him to go.
Ask them to go as in, like, being like, hey, do you want to go? Or, hey, are you going?
In either case.
Interesting. He just needs that slight push.
Yeah. It's like, yo, man, you going to the Bacchanalia? I'm like, that's happening? Yeah, bro.
Cordelia would absolutely be the type to bring it up.
It's like,
Hell yeah.
I guess. Yeah, I'll go.
To everyone, even.
I just like the
Because if
idea
she,
of them going a lot.
if she didn't go and found out Cyrus went,
Oh,
she'd
throwing
be so
hands.
jealous. She'd be so
Yeah.
jealous.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean you went and you didn't +1 me?
Just for the sake of snooping. Gotta go, you know?
I just want to party.
Party time.
Everyone else can snoop. I'm trying to get fucked up.
Hell yeah.
At some point, she absolutely ran into Penelope. That was a thing.
To keep Penelope away
They hit
from
a bong
Cordelia.
together. No!
And they hit a bong together.
Yeah.
Fucking. This is the best night of my life. I'm putting you in my whip.
You
Oh my god, you're so sweet.
Maybe not
You're
that
like
far,
3
but
bottles of black.
Yeah, Dionysian wine would work on Cordelia. It ignores resistance.
Oh.
She would be
yeah,
able to
I
taste it.
know.
Yeah. About to be in your contacts list.
It's just like when she and Tommy were having that drinking contest. She will kill herself on it.
Oh my god, they could have round 2 of that. Possibilities.
My God,
Oh my
they can
god.
almost die again
Woo!
because they have competitive sibling energy.
Wee! I like the idea. If Penelope is not their hookup for that, Artemis fully brings them, knowing their state of being, the wine.
Oh, yeah. She's bringing back wine with her. Absolutely. She's bringing back Pink, Layla, and then some Dionysian wine in like a wine, what is it called? A wine skin.
Incredible.
Yeah,
Excellent.
like, unfortunately,
Retro.
I couldn't bring the real thing, but I have a wine called Layla.
Sips while sobbing.
The real thing. Oh, it's sad actually.
No!
What else are we doing?
Character creation. At least getting started on character creation. You guys can always fill out your character sheets on your own later. I just want to get the ball rolling, explain the overhaul sheet so that we know where you're looking for stuff.
I just finished work, so give me like 5 to decompress, and then I will be good to go. Also, are we still recording? This is a long ass fucking.
Yeah.
Crazy.
3 hours. That's
Wow.
not that
Oh,
long.
important.
Shorter than our normal session so far.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's only 11.
It's 9 for me.
It's 8 for me. It's very early.
What do you mean, long ass time?
No, it's all sad. It's just like we hadn't been talking about like particular stuff with
It
the
has
sheet
been a
or
while.
anything in a hot minute.
I see, I see.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh, cool. I will be right back. I'm going to stretch my legs a little and bother my cat.
Yeehaw. You like the plot armor people I chose.
Yes.
I actually have good reasons for them too.
These are all very valid.
Yeah. They're all, I'm like, ooh. But they would be up to some stupid ass shit that if I wasn't present. If they didn't have it, could get them killed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. I'm rejuvenated. I'm refreshed.
Hi. Check out my plot armor and PC choices.
You're what?
My plot armor and PC choices.
You went through with it.
Yeah.
That's so
Mostly
funny.
with the it's honestly with the bit of like if he's gonna die, I want Tommy to be present for it. That's
You're
that little
so
caveat.
real for that because people are planning to try and kill this man. I think.
Several.
Yeah.
Yeah, like. No,
Who
I
would
love
do
that.
that?
Like I don't mind if he dies ultimately. I just want my man's in the room. We're happy.
Happy in the room where...
Absolutely. I like that you put the knights' names in parentheses too.
Yeah, because some people will say the name and they go, "Who?"
Really? Nah.
What? I'm gonna make a tea. I'll be right back.
I won't name names, but some people did not realize Alexander pulled up to the
Bacchanalia.
yeah,
The function?
yeah, people I won't realize that that was the thing that was happening or that happened.
He didn't have that aura before. You know, he didn't have top 10 Ritza aura. So when someone with top 10 Ritara pulls up, you're like, who is this? So I'll also be right back, and then we'll go into the character sheets.
Holy shit. Scared the hell out of me.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to restart my PC, and maybe Roll20 will behave. I'll be back.
Why does my screen keep going black? It's scary. Oh, Sam.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
What's up?
In rolling religion with wisdom, does that mean I'm rolling with a +9?
Yes, it'd be yeah.
Okay. How do I roll again? How do I roll again? Hello?
I sent it in DMs.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm just gonna get that down so I don't forget.
Yacht! Okay.
I'll roll again just in case I get a
Jesus.
natural 20, you know?
You never know,
She
that's
makes
him.
these every fucking time, dude.
What are you rolling? What is happening?
Cordelia Disease Control Part 2. She's doing research. She has to do a
Oh.
religion check. She got a 27 and then a 10.
Take
Uh,
a hit, I guess.
The rolls were an 18 and then a nat 1.
Hey, you got a nat something.
You know?
Thank God it was advanced.
Right after
I wanted to see if I would nat 20.
Yeah, she used to say that every single time, that one. Well,
That's a future that didn't happen.
Very silly future.
And I Hi, kitty. Hi, baby.
Oh, baby.
Big meow.
Did you wake up?
Massive meow.
Good
Yeah.
morning.
It is
I
annoying.
love how
Sticks her-
chatty she is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she sticks her tongue out. She
No.
understands her name. She has such a wide range of noises. Don't you?
Hell yeah. She's like, I will communicate my mood perfectly every time.
What are you doing up there?
Alright. Is everyone here to continue with character creation?
Yeah.
I think so.
Then we proceed. Posting the link. So, I will give you guys an extra character sheet if you want to do 2014 instead, but let's go briefly over the overhaul.
Yes, please.
Where's the link?
Put it in the chat. Settle him. I will also put it at the top of session 0 now that I'm revealing this stuff as I go. So it is part of the session zero planner as well. It'll be there.
Nice. So organized. Well done.
Thank you.
This is cute.
Oh, the overhaul is all Isaiah is doing. This man is a goat. He deserves head.
An absolute legend.
Love the choice of. No. He missed a borderline, but I'll ignore that.
Add it in yourself real quick. No one has to know.
So,
I don't think I can.
Fuck.
oh, do you guys not have editing powers?
I don't think so. Comment only.
Just like
It's fine.
border here.
See my little bubbles.
I think only I have edit powers. I'd have to ask him to do it, but alas.
It's such a small thing.
Where are you?
Bother.
Proceed then. The breakdown is a cheat sheet. It is not necessarily meant to be used for referencing, except for the stats and the two left columns, the A through E. Stats, spells, resources, chipsets, or attunement. That is the only thing that really is going to be used for making the character sheet. The rest of the stuff is your cheat sheet, because there's a lot of things your characters can do and a lot of things that are happening all at once. So this breakdown is to show you all the things you have to consider. If someone asks you to make a saving throw, or you're applying a saving throw on somebody, you can look at trait saving throws, everything that your character has. If you're attacking, you can look at traits attacking. These are all the things that apply, or may apply, when you're making an attack or being attacked. That is for cheat sheeting, for when you're in combat and want to just know what you can do at a glance. The actual meat and potatoes is the features and below. That is where your race, your base class, your items are, your class features, your background, your ASIs. If anything was changed, there is a before and after. If there is no before and after, it is because those things have stayed the same. So imagine you're making a new character for Hunter Killer, and you want to go pick out the class and the race. Use this from these features. From this is your reference sheet for building your character now. You'll see the before and after. Some changes were made to certain people. You can go ahead and skim those changes over now and let me know what you think. Yeah, I think we have color-coded any changes that were made. And if there are things missing, it is also there saying that such a thing is missing.
Oh, I get it. We're down here.
Big ups on the, I have to assume, Isaiah, for fighting for my amulet.
Oh, that was me.
Oh shit! Big ups to you.
We had a point
honestly,
in the campaign where I don't believe it is you're going to be dealing with higher level people, so I think the amulet now should be as intended.
honestly, it turning off is such an audacity thing.
That's really fucking funny. It said, no, that's funny. You don't get access to this yet.
No, I'm saying like what? Well, there's still a way around it, but to get around it is such a I beg your pardon. Like there's no Kobo not noticing this happens. It's
Exactly, yeah.
That's funny.
No, it works as intended.
It was like, did my girlfriend just cast a Scion 4 on me? Excuse you?
Ma'am?
Misnamed it. Yeah, I got you.
Did you just combine the Helix Band and the Wand of Wonder?
Mm-hmm. Oh, me and Isaiah went through these together, so these are both of our like collective ideas for changing stuff up.
That's so fun.
Mm-hmm. The point of these overhaul is to consolidate primarily. It is to take the fact that you guys have a million things and make it 100 instead of a million. Simplify things, combine things where we can. If there's just something that I think isn't really all that useful or isn't core to your fantasy that is kind of just there for fluff, then I might have just outright removed it. Then like, yeah, you don't need that. And if I could find a place to put it that feels more appropriate, that's simpler, or at least easier to find and remember, then I went ahead and did that as well. I will give you all 2014 sheets in case... Or I guess I'll ask, does anyone want a 2014 sheet?
Nah, just lock in, go through the problems of all being on the same page.
Love it. let me know. I can always hand you one.
I remember you saying you were going to replace something on the vassalage thing. Did you end up doing
Yeah.
that?
If you look at Cordelia, there are significant number of vassalage changes made.
Ah. Yeah, checking it working.
Alright, let's see how much I can get done tonight.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
The
Alrighty, little-
a big goal. Number one goal was take what you guys already have and make it easier to remember or easier to use, which will also make it easier to remember. Number two big thing is try to have everyone on a similar power level. I think still, despite our best attempts, Tommy is the most just strong in many categories. So he's kind of like organically the
no.
strongest character.
Oh no!
But
Which I
he-
mean, like, also canonically kind of makes sense though.
yeah, also canonically makes sense currently. He is in the runner-up to be the commander of Domino should something untimely happen to Templar.
Yeah.
That just makes sense for a commander. But I did want to at least give everyone a comfortable power boost in their fantasy. So that way you can still accomplish what you're trying to what you're trying to do with your character.
This woman can take my hit dice.
What is that?
Fuck. What level are we again?
Level nine.
Ah. As a bonus action, even.
Oh god, this is gonna be really annoying to fucking. Ow, I hate doing this shit.
Already got to spell out an ally and make some of vassal. And then you can take their hit.
That's
Yeah.
hilarious.
Hey,
Huh?
you're tight.
That feels so in line with her.
Glad you like
That
it.
feels like something her family would just fucking do. You owe me. Time to pay your rent. Here's your enhanced ability. Give me your hit die.
Covering fire, look at that.
I'm really here for covering fire.
Yo, these are fucking brutal.
I'm about to cook, as she should be.
Figured there should be a way to have like temporary vassals. That feels like
I like that.
Yeah, right. Like that should have been there from the get go. I just didn't think of a good way to implement it before. Now I did. If you're holding concentration on a willing creature, if you're buffing somebody, willing, they're your vassal. They gain these benefits, and they have to pay the tithe if you demand it.
Fuck is my race?
Yeah, only my items got changed, none of my actual features, it would seem. Yeah.
I believe so. I remember Isaiah sat with you and Shay specifically and like marked off anything green or yellow or red about your character sheets you wanted to change.
I think it's edited this way because of how item dependent cover is in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but yeah, for the character sheet, so we are clicking build a new character or edit sheet directly?
Edit sheet directly.
Yeah, I would assume that.
Yeah.
Ooh. Hello, who is she?
Where?
I'm looking at the sheet.
Oh, the splash already showed you.
We have pronouns. I love that. Cleric. Do I do species human? And then subspecies reborn?
Yeah, how do you want
That
us
probably
to
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Species. Just leave it as reborn, because reborn is its own species. But I mean, you're all human within the world context of
Yeah.
the killer. But yeah, leave it as
Yeah.
species. Yeah, species would be
Yeah.
the primary. Tommy's species
Do I
would
need
be
to put
dwarf.
dwarf? Okay,
Okay,
I put
okay.
cloned
Yeah.
life form because I thought it was funny.
That's
You
what
put
we
that
renamed it to.
subspecies.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, that's what you named it for.
Yeah, you guys could rename it, keep it as it was originally in your other sheets, but I know
I'll just make
mentally.
the subspecies
Yes.
dwarf. Oh yeah. We know
Yeah.
mentally what she's meant to be. Okay. Attributes. Strength.
I really love the pronoun thing for some reason.
It's nice. There's a lot of stuff in the 2024 sheet that I'm like, they're definitely planning to make this very customizable. Like, it's very customizable, so you can make any kind of character. You can make your own custom classes and stuff, custom races. It just may not be very fine-tuned to make it easy to do that, but it is allowing you a lot of more customization.
Mm-hmm.
Whoops.
Okay, and my
Wait, shit. Oh wait, no, it's fine. It's fine.
and
Wait,
my
starting 2020 character sheets like always gonna be a separate pop out. They're not gonna be a internal handout thing. That's gonna fuck with me. Or is only mine doing that?
pop out?
Like,
No, mine's a pop out.
Yeah.
hang on, let me stream my shit so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like it's making its own window. It's not in the Roll20.
Yeah.
That should not be the case. Yeah, no.
Oh, really?
Is that what it's doing for everyone else?
It looks like it is, but it's not. No.
Does
Yeah.
it look like this?
No, it does not.
Let me see.
No, should not be the case.
No. I don't have that.
I like the music you got playing though. Hello.
I know, right?
Let me look
yeah.
at the settings.
What are we
Give me
listening
in
to?
on your music. Yeah, give me in on music.
Oh, I knew it was Sleep Token.
Yeah, that sounded like
Of
Sleep
course.
Token.
Yeah.
Unironically, the Kova playlist. Anywho.
Give me. Oh, listen. Give me.
Yeah, mine doesn't look like that. I don't have the little search bar there or anything like that. No. That's interesting.
Automatically popping it out. Why?
I love Sleep Token.
Yeah, me too. Yippee. Oh, I was wanting you to give me access to listen to your music with you, but that's fine.
I mean, I sent that link as well. That's right underneath it.
Oh, perfect.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful. Join. I love this song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I the drama?
You're the
Turn this the
drama.
fuck down though.
So what do you say, Sam?
I think you're the drama. I don't even know where I'd look for that setting.
You know, exactly, right?
It might just be one of the accessibility.
Character
Yeah,
sheets.
personalization and display. Pop
Yeah.
out journal entries into new windows. Is that enabled for you?
Where is that?
In the Roll20 settings, personalization and display. The gear.
I do have that somehow.
Yeah.
Why the fresh fuck would that be selected now of all times?
I had no idea.
I like how in the very bottom of the Spotify listen thing, you don't have a little profile pic, so it's just a green circle and you completely blend in with the green bar at the bottom.
Hell yeah. That's
I just
awesome.
thought that was funny.
I like it. Hee hee hee, I blend in. I am simply a J in space.
Oh yeah, no, that's always fucked with me. Whatever. It is.
Oh, was there
I've been here
I love
this
this song.
entire time.
This song is a
The song
banger.
is it's so good still.
Mm-hmm.
So good for several of my characters too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I know I've slapped this in so many character playlists too.
real shit.
My computer's chugging to play Spotify and have all these tabs open.
Fair. Alright. Well, I have
Please.
fly speed. Oh, yeah.
So we just add our stats from our sheet into this one, right?
Yep, from the overhaul into here.
Okay. Do you remember what is giving me 17 intelligence?
I think that's just what you rolled.
No. It is
But,
something modifying that.
On,
It
20,
would
on
be
your
in the
2024 sheet?
breakdown somewhere.
Sorry, I
Whatever
know
is
it's not what
modified.
you said, but I heard you say it should be in your bank account somewhere, and I was like, what?
That's awesome.
The only thing I
bank
think
account?
increases your AS.
It says your int's a 15. What do you mean? or it doesn't say on your old sheet it's a 17.
Yeah, on my old sheet, it's blue with a little asterisk over it.
Yeah,
And when I
meaning
hover
that's
over it, it goes back to 15.
Yeah, something is modifying it +2. Let me go see what that is. Would be one of your items that's in there. Just don't know which one. Do that. Oh! I think what it is the wild magic surge that we have not been keeping track of.
Oh.
Yes, I am
So-
recalling that now. Yeah, she got a +2, and it was until she like crit on an int thing base thing, if I recall correctly. But
Oh, yeah.
Please write those
that's
down.
hilarious. Can you send that to me so I don't forget again? I love this song so fucking much.
Yeah. Also banger.
Everything out of Arcane was definitely fire, absolute hell scorching. But I love this song so much.
It's nice. I'm gonna
His
put
voice
that.
is so good.
I'm gonna put that under your ASI's thing in your overhaul.
Thank you, because I'm looking at that like, what is causing that? It's so funny. It only goes away until I crit on an intellect-based thing. It's funny because religion is an intellect-based thing. And I almost crit on that.
Now there.
Thank you.
As I said, when he made all of this, he based it off like the base material. So if there's like features or things that we like tweaked along the way, like, oh, this says it only gives me 2 dice, but can it be 3? And then you just changed it in your character sheet to 3. He didn't put that here. Similarly, the leyline stuff, he didn't put any of the ley line stuff here because he based it off of what your character has from the base game, and then anything I gave out. The ley line stuff he did not look at, and neither did I, because I also know some people just didn't write their shit down. So I'm kind of like, hey, if you don't remember that was a ley line thing, it's kind of lost to the ether. But if you remember that's a ley line thing, say so while we're doing this so I can record that somewhere in your overhaul.
Pretty sure my ley line stuff is on my sheet. I
Yeah.
recorded that at least.
I know you put it eventually at some point in my sheet as well.
I have forgotten
Alright.
where such things are. But if you find them,
How do
Bottom
I...
of my features.
if you find them, you have a Moscow ley line tab in your overhaul. You can comment there, and then I'll put it in where it belongs.
Am I tweaking? I added proficiency to athletics, and the numbers don't. Wait, the numbers aren't even. Wait, what? What?
Your proficiency bonus isn't recorded yet.
Ah, that would do it.
Still level 0.
Yet. Should I click custom or should I use the things?
Custom. And then you just fill it out with all stuff you need. So we are doing a lot of homebrew, and we're also not using all of the 2024 stuff. So
Yeah.
just go custom.
Ah, yes, more sleep token.
Whee!
Upgrade class, you can add a custom subclass available at. Sure, available at level 3. Fuck, bro. I don't know. How do I? I guess I can put it as a multi-class of 2 custom characters. When did I start? What are my saving throws?
Half proficient. What the hell does half proficient mean?
Bards can be half proficient in things because of Jack of all trades.
Ah, you're so right. I forgot about that.
I guess I did start monk.
Okay, and then Isaiah told me I was missing 2 skill proficiencies from my ancestral legacy.
Yes.
Yeah, he says I never chose those. Okay. Which...
Oh, this is gonna be a whole thing.
They suck. This building us out is gonna be awful. Take ages.
Oh my god.
Sam, are we sure about that? Like,
You're missing 2 proficiencies?
'cause, yeah.
I remember he did the math before, and it did check out. Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure, because, like, that's a lot of skills.
Mm-hmm.
I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You get 2 from your background. How many does Claire give you?
In 2024? I'm not sure if it's.
No, not
No.
2024 cleric. Just normal cleric you're already using. Open it before you do it again. Sure. Erases Reborn.
This music is so good.
No, Sleep Token is so fucking good.
I love hard
I
rock.
introduced my friend to them because I'm like, hey, I feel like this is your vibe, and he is so fucking obsessed now. He's more
Hell yeah.
obsessed than me. I'm really just a
Good.
casual listener, you know. He's so fucking obsessed. He started practicing their songs.
Oh, that's sick. That's really
Yeah.
cool.
He does not shut up about them sometimes. And I'm like, yeah, I know, dude. I introduced you to them.
Real
Glad
quick,
I changed
Sam.
his life.
What's up?
Hell yeah. I still have, so I see that I have the disguise kit with my tools from the overhaul, but I'm not seeing anything for the Smith's tools, astrophysics, computers, and mechanics. Do you just want me to add that in manually?
Yes.
Okay.
I remember why we had that now. No, do not.
Huh?
The
Hmm?
astrophysics, mechanics, and that stuff. That was primarily for the intentions of vehicle combat, is why you needed that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I currently at this moment don't feel like we're gonna be playing with vehicle combat unless it's like a very specific thing.
Okay, but what about computers?
That is valid. Actually, do put those in. Do put those in. Now that I remember, yes, do put those in because some of you got proficiencies and expertises in those things. So yeah, put those 3 in.
Okay, which ones?
Oh,
Because like,
astrophysics, all 3 of those, and then the
Okay.
tools that you should have, put your tools in as well.
okay, cool.
I also have good computers.
Let's go. We took a class.
And
I got a
have
computer chip in
machine-
my brain. I gotta be good at this. I also have mechanics.
I don't remember why I gave her mechanics. I know why I gave her computers.
Can we not? Are we able to edit features?
Yeah.
If we pick them officially?
Yeah,
As
you
opposed
can edit.
to the
Yeah.
Ow.
Once it is finalized, you can't do it in the selection.
I
Wait, what do you mean? What are you trying to edit? Share your screen. Wait, are you sharing your share your screen?
hang on.
Because he's trying to put in the multi-class, so he's doing he's
Oh,
pulling
I know how to do that.
Yeah, he's pulling from the compendium to do it, so he doesn't have to add them all in manually.
Oh.
I mean, I was testing to see because it doesn't let me do 2 custom classes, so I'm just like, well, fuck.
Why are you trying to do it do it manually?
Yeah, do it one at a time then. Do first your primary one, the one that you started with, and then later you can change it to multi-class.
This shit I was doing. I just wanted to see something, but I don't even know what the fuck I am anymore.
Hit build character.
Okay.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, you have to finalize building the character, so then it'll let you edit stuff.
Oh,
Fucking
ew.
finding
This
it.
is
I have to
gross.
we had to click these next steps.
Mhm.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's disgusting.
That's why I wouldn't use the
Nasty.
character builder. I would just do it all manually.
How do I
Exit
okay,
top right,
hang on. Let me wait, top right, exit.
and then edit you directly.
Okay, how do I can I okay.
Where do I add my
Yeah.
health at?
Here.
Oh, current?
The
Okay.
hit points. Yeah. Current and max. Do max first and then do current. Do.
Okay.
My hit die number doesn't show up. That's confusing. Oh, never mind. I have figured it out.
How do I add more levels of said class that I am?
I got you. I got you. Are you building it manually now?
I am sharing my screen below.
Okay. Click done on that. Click the little turn wheel. Scroll down. And the level next to the.
I
Yeah.
see.
I got you.
Oh, is this my man?
Look at me being helpful with sheets.
One of my coworkers, who actually is in London right now, she said that she knows, like, how do you say this man's name?
Hosier?
Hosier? Hosier?
Nope. But
I believe
Yeah.
it's Hosier.
Well,
did not mean to click that.
yeah, she said he's like a friend to her family on someone's side,
That's
right?
cool.
Like too distant for her to have actually like, spent time with him and stuff. But she said when she was little, he would just show up sometimes at family gatherings,
Nice.
and she had no idea who he was until she brought a friend over to one of them in like when she was in middle school or high school or something, and they were like, "Is that Hosier?" And she's like,
My fault. I was right several times, and people kept calling me wrong. It's Hosier.
"I thought it was that, but I didn't really want to like say it because I'm like, I think I'm wrong."
Oh, I don't care.
There I am. Doesn't matter.
It's fine. It was here.
But yeah, a fun little story.
Yeah, that's sick. That's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, she was always like, we weren't like dapping each other up. He would just be at one of my family gatherings eating a hot dog or some shit. It's like,
That's fun.
yeah, I recognize that guy.
Like, yeah.
Is there a way for me to tell this thing that this is not an XP campaign?
I just
Ignore
put
it.
my level in.
Yeah.
I'm not sure there's a way to hide that. Let me go see.
I just click 0.
It seems to understand the assignment if you just put your.
Yeah,
Thing
you just have the thing there, which is a little annoying, but
My brain doesn't
Okay.
like its presence.
I see.
No, yeah, the on Isaiah's is also just 0 out of 64,000.
This
I
playlist
love
is so
Granson.
good.
I love
Yeah.
Granson so fucking much.
Uh-huh.
I low key struggling with this sheet, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's gonna be painful, but we'll get through it together.
Just a little bit.
Where the fuck?
It's like
I
I
have
kind of don't want to do this
expertise
right
in
now.
intimidation. Are you sure, Isaiah?
Speed is 30.
Well, I'll be damned.
Okay, I think I have my base things in.
Okay. Yeah. Coffee, you are in fact missing 2 skills. Here's the
Oh, heck.
breakdown. I'll put it in. I'll just DM it to you.
Do I just get to choose 2? Or am I limited?
So, here's what we've tracked. These are the 2 you picked from your background, your class. Your race is missing 2, and then the one you got from a boon, and another one that you got from a boon. What is this?
Okay.
Shadow essence.
And I just get to pick 2 of my choice?
Yeah. Your race reborn says you gain proficiency in 2 skills of your choice. So any of them.
I feel like acrobatics is thematically appropriate. Because she's a ballerina.
Where did he put our backgrounds?
You just didn't name them, which is I had to go back to my other sheet and look.
I remember I have a name for mine.
Heart of Darkness.
Yeah.
Left column.
Hell
It's
yeah.
underneath your race. Row 8.
Thank you. He did name it.
Oh, wait.
Oh, he didn't. Mine was just background.
Gosh,
Unlucky.
would performance make more sense?
I'm sorry. Did this guy say 0 tool proficiencies?
Surely we must be mistaken.
Heart of Darkness. Does that give any?
I guess not from the background, but I have proficiency in thieves' tools. Do I
Rogue.
not?
That would come from Rogue.
It did come from
Maybe.
Rogue.
Maybe not.
But is it there with the my Rogue shit? I'm willing to believe I'm fucking stupid. Oh, he does have a class base. Ooh, that's gonna fuck me up. Okay.
Yep.
Oh. Oh God. Okay. We're gonna do this 1 block at a time. It would seem.
That's exactly what I've been. I'm like, I'm gonna just do the base stats, and then I'm gonna get to the spells, and then I'm gonna get to individual things at a time to bite size it.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all not doing it square by square? I'm on skills.
No, that's exactly how I'm doing it.
Gotcha. I don't know what's thematically like good to pick. Nature feels right.
I think for Cordelia, investigation and nature are what sing to me
Yeah.
for her. Although I'm also willing to say acrobatics and nature because she did take ballet lessons.
That's what I was thinking too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But she wasn't like it wasn't like her passion, you know? It's just something she did. And she's got a +4 to it. I don't think that's horrible. +8 would be spicy though.
This This man didn't put magical sleep as a condition immunity.
Put that in now.
There's probably gonna be things missing, and that's okay.
I think I'm gonna go with nature and investigation.
Nature and investigation. I'll put that in. Ancestral legacy.
Lock it in.
Nature investigation.
Because that feels... She was way more into the sciencey part. Ballet was just an extracurricular activity.
That was social time.
She had a creative quota to fill.
Oh wait, he did. I'm stupid.
I put it in just now if you're looking at stats.
Never mind him.
You've been gaslit.
Tell us where we missed the stuff, and I'll put it in.
Okay, I got skills, tools added. What do we do for armor? That's in twisting.
I'll say I will give this word of warning. The items can all be made, as in like I can make a handout for the item and link it to your character sheet, so that way you could just toggle when you have that item equipped and it'll adjust your character sheet accordingly.
Sweet.
So I will ask you not to put in anything for the items yet, because that is a bit more advanced. Even I, after having tried to fuck with it a bit, still get confused, and I need Isaiah to help me. So we'll revisit items at a later point. But for now, just fill out your class and your race and your features.
Yeah.
Every time I try to put in my speed, it resets. Do I have to overwrite it?
Yeah.
Okay. You just want us to do ability scores, skills, and just the basic stuff?
Yeah.
FPQ.
You can also do
Alright.
your spells, and you can drag and drop
Hell
those from the
no.
compendium. You don't have to finish it all today, but if there's like stuff that you've seen is just like missing or you have questions about, I would like to answer that today.
I'll do my features and traits in time, because that's also a hell of a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Line side. 15.
This is alright. I'm essentially... It's fine. Putting like the stat name or like the amount. Oh, fuck, did I do the thing? I don't even know. Hello?
What the hell am I looking at?
I don't know. I don't know what happened there. What the hell? Let me try a different one. Okay. Basically, I'm putting like the amount, if it has a like, you can only use this once, I'm putting it in the title. Because it doesn't have a little toggle thing, at least from what I've seen. To make it.
It's so funny for me to think that Tommy just comes pre-installed with Spanish.
We forgot
Yep.
for trying to move that one.
Mm.
Oh hell nah.
What?
I went to go to spell casting and I clicked on add spell and then it implied
Yeah, no. Look it up and drag it
Yeah,
in. Don't go through that.
yeah. I only do that when I have to.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I have all the books except for Fizzbands and Strixhaven.
How much is Fizzband?
One of my favorites.
30?
Strixhaven is
Pull
really fun.
together. We can get you Fizzbands.
I will make no
Wait
such
for my next
petition at this
paycheck.
time.
Although I'm also just like, me saying this, I don't need that shit. That's just for the people who do need it.
Mhm.
Oh, oh no, oh no. Oh,
I just think it's fun.
Oh, it is a very good book. Don't get it.
Yeah, Fizzbands and Strixhaven is really fun.
How am I going to get the fucking resistance cantrip? I don't want to scroll through all this. Oh, thank God it's at the top. Okay. Uh,
Oh.
Can I make this smaller?
Yes, a change I forgot to put in for Leto.
oh.
The Venom Bane will just give you immunity to poison that isn't inhaled.
I see. I guess it's like, how do I write that? Uninhaled poison as opposed to
Yeah.
contact-based
Yeah.
poison?
Uninhaled, yeah. We have gas mask for a reason. Just really quick do that little change. Oh, fuck.
Can I...
Oh, fuck.
Yo, let me fucking edit, brother. Fuck.
Question.
What's up?
So I got a couple of more spells that are not currently on my list.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just hold on.
Man, why not just get normal immunity to poison? What level is that shit?
I just want to make sure I still got them. So I'm just gonna run them by with you. Speak with machines. Mirror image.
Yep.
Force choke.
Yep.
Wolverines.
Yep. Which is Spirit Guardians.
Telekinesis for 2 hero points. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And net runner scrying that I have a one use digital tattoo of.
Yeah, which is just scrying. Yep. So about
Okay, cool. Cool. Is that somewhere on here and I'm just fucking blind?
that.
I see. Okay, I see now Wolverines, but I don't know where the other ones are.
They would be under spells, but they're not current.
Yeah. Hence why I asked, just in case.
It is under your items, but that's not where you're trying.
But you don't want to add items yet.
Yeah, no, that it should be a spell for sure. That's. I'm just saying. No. I will mark it under your spells. Could you tell me the ones that we're missing? Speak with computers.
Yeah. Speak with machines, speak with computers. Mirror image, which is part of Wolverines. Telekinesis and net runners scrying. And force choke. God, fucking love this music.
Me listening to Jellyfish in Space because I can't. It's in the fucking Spotify.
Ow.
That'll look
That's just
complete
me.
now.
Yes. Yes, it does. Thank you.
I can't wait for the eventual day when the dark vision spell is gonna come in clutch.
The dark vision spell.
I'll have a really cool RP moment with a civvy. Like, listen, kiddo. It's not so. The dark ain't so bad when you can see. Here, let me help you. Now let's get you out of here. Now, can I... You can't give a spell a limited use count, it would seem.
Yeah, that's why I put it in the title, just so I have it in my brain.
We can later, when you add the feature under your features and traits that provides you that spell, I can in there add a resource to track it, so you can like check the box or uncheck the box.
God, that's so many steps. We're level 9.
Whenever we get to it.
Yo, send your shit to GM.
Sorry.
Hogging my chat, yo.
I'm just testing to make sure the name is working.
I tease.
Ooh.
Is there a resource section, or did they remove that?
So
from the new
you,
tweets?
that is removed because it is now part of whatever feature requires that resource. So, again, when you put that feature under your features and traits, I can give it a resource there, and it'll track however many boxes you want to track of it.
Ugh. Okay. And you say leave items alone for now?
Yeah.
Alright, we're on to the next column. Okay, actions is not gonna... I don't... We're gonna leave actions. We're gonna leave that entire part of the breakdown
from
alone.
E to the right. That is not to be put into the character sheet. That is just a cheat sheet.
Okay. So then we're going down further. Race. What did I call Blessing of the Raven King? Queen.
Slay. Stupid fucking video. Love it.
All right, I'm probably gonna hop out soon.
Where?
Okay.
Go cut
Okay.
this recording around here, because now we're just doing character sheet fill outs. Covered just about everything I wanted to cover today, I think. Yeah. Got the goals filled out as much as we can. Everyone knows that there are achievements now they could be hunting for. Got your overhauls. Go on this recording here. Ciao.
Yeehaw. Bye.